3 refresh day? Nah, Unk thinks he's ancient apparition. Nah. Unk thinks he's ancient apparition from Dota 2. One of the characters that I know tends to buy a refresher orb, I think. I guess to be fair, the character doesn't buy it. The player buys it for the character. You can't be talking like that. Watch it, Magresta. Let me just, I'm going to leak the DMs from not from you and me, because I don't know, probably the last DM that I have from you was giving you a Steam code for something you won in trivia in 2013 or something, if I had to guess. And I've still, because half of you motherfuckers you won the fucking trivia, and then you were going, hey, give the code to somebody else. I actually don't even want that. I just wanted to win the trivia. So now I've got 9,000 copies of like bullshit indie games from 2012 in my Steam inventory nobody wants, man. It's like a full-time job. I got to add them to my friends list and then trade it to them. It's insane. Anyway, Paulo said, would love the Jackie and the Lego this week if it's on the table. I said, I'm in and I'm not lying this time. Josh replied, sure, Jan, with an emote of Marcia Brady from the Brady Bunch. But it's actually, because I'm neurotypical, I know that this is actually Christine Taylor as Marcia Brady from the Brady Bunch movie from the 1990s. That shit came out in like 1997. This is not the actual Marcia Brady. This is from the Gary Cole-led Brady Bunch movie. That's actually pretty good. Yes, Mrs. Ben Stiller, you're right. And then I replied, and I felt so damn good to just have the turgor pressure to get this out in sub 1 minute. The millennial GIF react that burns the heavens, joy emoji. Nah, man. Unk hit the Bahamut Zero GIF react. His limit break meter must have been tweaking. And then he replied, the fuck are you saying? So what happens when you don't stream, man? So what happens when you don't stream? He's perpetually stuck in a parlance of like 2016. Whereas the rest of the world has left him behind. And now we're out here talking like it's 2026, 2027. But for the better, who cares? It is what it is. We don't worry about what's better or worse. We just do what we must because we can. Anyway, this cake is great. It's so delicious and moist. Chibli. GLaDOS Trump. It's GLaDOS Trump. Upvotes to you, good sir. Sorry, I'm hydrating a little bit as well. I'm glad it's night, so the light from the sun would not burn me on my bum. When I shoot the moon, what does he say? High jump the broom? I always wondered about when I shoot the moon. He does say high jump the broom. Can somebody explain what high jump the broom means? It's a wedding thing? So I haven't been to enough weddings to see people do the broom high jump. It's a wedding thing. Jumping the broom is a wedding thing? Hang on, I'm on genius.com. I jump the broom. Jumping the broom is a wedding tradition practiced by many different cultures. Holy cow. I had no idea, man. The picture on Genius it doesn't look hard to jump the broom, man. They got that shit resting on the damn concrete. I'm just going to be honest with you. I think that probably I'm more invited to weddings where they don't jump over the broom. They put the broom on like a stand, and then you limbo under the broom, if I had to guess. Like a preemie out the womb. My partner yelling, too soon, don't do it. I like the imagery. The imagery of a premature baby screaming, too soon, put me back in. Where? As if it's like the mom is like, I'm going to have this baby right now. It's not the baby being like, get me out of here. Holy cow, man. Money on the dresser. Drive a compressor. Compressor, German for supercharged, is a label Mercedes gives to some of its supercharged cars. Quite a fancy automobile for a girl to stunt around in. Say the next line? Are you talking about top-notch hoes get the most, not the lesser? You know what's funny is that inflation really, it fucks with your pockets, but it also fucks with your art, bro. Like Bun B's verse doesn't hit as hard in 2025. We rockin' Russian sable, keep that chilla on the rack. I know that that's a chinchilla coat, obviously. What I look like with some $1,000 shit up on my back? Listen, let's be honest, that's still a pretty expensive jacket. But in 2025, it ain't quite as impressive as it was in 2007. In 2007, that might have been like a one of one. 2025, that's just, you'll see students out by UBC rocking the Balenciaga. You don't need to be Bun B for that. Today they would be fucking for $58.85 in the club. That is there. You're back. I thought I was back. You're back. Trash like the fuck for $58.80 in the club. That's some good shit, man. Anyway. No, you're back. Yes, you're breathtaking. Catch me in the club. Bottle full of bugs. I like that. Shorty likes to hump. I know she likes to suck. My bottle full of bugs. I lick it like... Yeah, bottle full of bugs, man. Is cricket protein. Protein made from crickets. By the way, guys, I'm stalling. I don't have anything in the Notes app that's good for streaming. But I was thinking, something came to me in the grocery store yesterday. I don't know, it was a little clumsy. I bought pistachio-flavored oat beverage to add to my coffee. And the shit said, hi, Tomo. The shit said, like, since 1925. And I get the idea that it's like, yeah, I know. Just drink the water, man. You done yet? I get the idea is like, man, they must be like really good at this shit if they've been around for 100 years making non-dairy creamer or whatever. But like, I kind of feel like it's more the opposite, man. It's like, wow, your family's been making this shit for 100 years and I haven't heard of you. This shit must fucking suck, man. You've been trying to make waves for a century. Ain't nobody know who you are. This shit must be garbage. Give me some shit that started last year. I don't want something with a long pedigree of not making any inroads in the industry. Non-dairy creamer? Guided by Voices reference? I'll bet a non-dairy creamer exclusively laid out like a fruitcake with a wet spot bigger than a Great Lake. Took her to the new church and baptized her with salt. She told me lick her. I am a new man. Now you do the next line. You do the next line because we're back. Newman. Hello, Jerry. No, man. How's it going, Kate? Feels good to be back. The San Pellegrino. Would you care to explain? You know what I'm talking about? Let's get the dolls going, man. Voice crack? I was getting some mucus out there. Sing for me, you angel of music. Nah, you don't want me to talk about music. I'm annoying the shit out of the other fellas. Just talking exclusively in Steely Dan lyrics, man. But not even like a lot of Steely Dan lyrics, just lyrics from Gaucho. I fell in love with Gaucho on vacation. The song and the album. Equally. It was kind of hitting me before I left, but while I was away and listening to it more, I was like, damn, this might be like some of the greatest shit ever made. I was telling you you'd love Gaucho. You were fucking right. You were fucking right, man. Why is Steely Dan beefing with a baby on My Rival? He has a scar across his face. He wears a hearing aid. My rival, show me my rival. Kid might have had bad vibes. A milk truck pulled into my space. Somebody screamed somewhere. God, it's a... How do you fucking... You know what's pissing me off is that Steely Dan is like, this music is written for 55-year-olds. By 28-year-olds. How the fuck were they writing this shit at 28, man? Congrats on the Streamer Awards nomination. I appreciate that. Thank you. Strategy Gamer of the Year, third time's a charm. It is the award they nominate you for when you are too old to earn a Lifetime Achievement Award as a streamer. The Lifetime Achievement Awards are going to people who are in their late 20s, and at 36, they needed to shoehorn me into another category. It's chill, though. Sure, he's a Jolly Roger. Till he answers for his motherfucking crimes, man. All right, gamers, we're back. We're back with the dulls. Let me figure out how to get the stream started here. Don't even... Someone, you put it directly at the start of the slash marker because you knew it could ruin the video for YouTube. As soon as I hit the slash marker, first message I saw, I watched Flight and your Denzel impression wasn't that bad. It's been 11 days since I've done the Denzel impression. I thought it was completely gone. It had been purged from the brain. One person said, they didn't say it was good, they said it wasn't that bad. I was drunk. It still sounds, I'm so sorry, it still sounds good. It still sounds good. It isn't bad? Yes, man. Yes. I said, God help me. That doesn't really work. That one doesn't work. I was drunk. That one was really rough. I got to work on it. Holy cow. Sorry, by the way, if you can hear my cat going crazy in the litter box. He is scooping up a storm. This is a movie that takes place in Britain in what appears to be the 1960s. But there's a lot of garbage on the street. I don't know, is this Last Night in Soho? No, in that movie, the garbage was in the script. This looks like some shit. Could this possibly be that Ian McKellen, Helen Mirren movie? It's not called Mr. Brooks. Is it called Mr. Holmes? Sherlock Holmes. Okay, actually, this shit looks like a Wes Anderson movie. And I'm not saying that just because the frame is like perfectly symmetrical. Maybe it's either Wes Anderson or like, I don't know what to say. Perhaps this British movie that's clearly British could be The French Dispatch. What's the one that just came out? The one that just came out with Benicio del Toro and Michael Cera. It's called The Phoenician Scheme. Probably arachnophobia. This guy, is this Paddington? Sees red over tackle. You look like Jim Broadbent, but I don't know anything about what he's been in. Yeah, I don't know what you are, man. Oh, the Iron Lady. It's the Iron... That's perfect. They did it for my return because they know I love Margaret Thatcher so much. We take those. Mother! Can I say I love the people that are using their last guess in Framed to just make you laugh. I don't know if this is like 8 people or 1,000 people that put mother here, but that's really good. That's really funny. Oh, man. You can't say that? Is this your first day here? You can literally say whatever you want as long as you don't believe it. How do you know the difference? That's for me to know and you to find out, buddy. Here's one thing. I'll give you one for free. Bodacious cowboys, such as your friend, will never be welcome here, okay? High in the custard dome, you wouldn't understand it. You ever seen a squonk's tears, buddy? Look at mine, okay? People on the street have all seen better time. Hello, Sumbicta. Hello. Jameis Winston went 5-2 as a starter and threw 14 TDs against 3 interceptions while with this NFC team. New Orleans. I knew it. I fucking knew it. Any major dude will tell you it was the Saints. Wasn't this the one where like his coach told him like don't score, and then he went, nah, we're gonna score? It was like the coach called like take a knee or something like that, and then he went. Actually, once he got in the huddle, he was like, we're actually just gonna score a touchdown instead. That's Jake Weiler from Not Another Teen Movie. Oh, man. And when he has the banana split and you see the banana from the front, and then they do that whole scene with him and Kyler Lee, and then he turns around and you see the other half of the banana coming out of the back. During the Browns' first year back in Cleveland, this Eastern Conference team had 4 players make the 2015 All-Star team. I don't know. I have no idea. Raptors. This Romanian woman became the first gymnast to receive a perfect 10.0 score at the Olympics. Well, unfortunately for her, this shit goes to 11, but that's Nadia Comaneci. Now, how do I know Nadia Comaneci? Because my parents must have watched the 1976 Olympics as children, and then anytime anyone fell in any media property that I saw for my entire life growing up, my dad would go, they look like Nadia Comaneci. Every single time. So I have inherited that cultural legacy. The United States had 3 capitals since the Constitution was signed. Philly, D.C., and this city. New York, bro. I guess I should have put New York City. I know you. I know the lady. The lady is... shit. No, I have no idea who you are. I think that you're... I know her name, and I always get her confused with Rooney Mara, but she's not Rooney Mara. She's the Australian actress Rose Byrne, who's in all the Seth Rogen stuff. And then the guy is giving Jim Carrey? He's giving early 2010s Jim Carrey vibes? Shit! Both wrong! Both wrong? Oh, that might be Winona. I could see Winona there, yeah. That is not Josh Brolin. Josh Brolin is 71 years old, man. It does look like Chibley's Facetune stuff. This Irish pub-themed restaurant chain has 150 locations and was formerly the sponsor of an annual college football bowl game held at Tropicana Field. Irish pub-themed restaurant with 150 chains. 150 locations. Absolutely no idea. Irish pub-themed restaurant. I have no clue. I'm going to put like O'Connor's. O'Charlie's? Not O'Charlie's. Anyone know what it is? Beef O'Brady's? Are you fucking trolling me? This is the Beef O'Brady's bowl at Tropicana Field. I am not shitting you. Beef O'Brady's. Holy fuck, man. Jesus Christ. James Vanderbeek, Katie Holmes, Joshua Jackson, Michelle Williams. What is the perfect blunt circle? After also watching Dawson's Creek. Later getting sequels, this 2014 film followed a talking bear. Yeah, that's going to be Paddington, man. Formed in 1999 and popular in the 2000s, this country music band consists of Gary LaVox, Jay DeMarcus, and Joe Don Rooney. Any chance you're Rascal Flatts? If it wasn't Rascal Flatts, I was in a lot of trouble, man. Celebrity Mashup got 3. Holy cow. Winona, Dax Shepard. The Podler, Dax Shepard. Holy cow, man. Beef O'Brady's, the Atlanta Hawks. Did you watch Degrassi? Nope. There was one that was before my time, maybe the early 90s, and then there was one that was like probably 2 years after my time. Like as a 12th grader, I was not going to start watching a show about people in the 9th grade. That was beneath me. Instead, I would watch a show about people who were in their 3rd year of university to teach me what life was really going to be like. Did you watch Saved by the Bell? Yes, in the 9th grade, I watched Saved by the Bell. Watched Saved by the Bell in the 9th grade to teach me what high school was like. But imagine my surprise when nobody in my high school got addicted to hard drugs like caffeine pills. They were all just smoking weed. Everybody was just smoking weed. I watched Undergrads. I'm thinking of, maybe I didn't watch Undergrads. I watched Undeclared. The Judd Apatow one post Freaks and Geeks. Undergrads is the cartoon. I watched that one too. Is that the one with the guy who talks? He talks like this, buddy. I watched that one too. Yep, that's the one. Yeah, I watched that one too. Radioactive? I watched a little Radioactive. I watched a little Radioactive, a little YTV young adult series. What's the other one called? System Crash. You guys ever watch System Crash? You ever watch Uh-Oh, where they dump the goo on your head when you get the question wrong? Ever seen a Squonk's Tears? Radio Free Roscoe? No, Radio Free Roscoe, a little bit after my time, but they did have a character named after a Pavement song, Shady Lane, which I was like, that's kind of a crazy pull for a show that is for like 11-year-olds. But you know what? Hey, Ed, I saw some ESPN on vacation. I didn't know Mina Kimes was that kind of girl. She's got a Wowie Zowie record behind her. On ESPN, bro. She's taking her life into her own hands, demonstrating that she has a functioning fucking prefrontal cortex and actually engages with meaningful art instead of just talking about sports gambling all the time. Holy cow, there's a real person on the TV? When the fuck did this happen? I've been missing out, man. Okay, help me. My brain has not been doing this for a while. Taboo, verboten, off limits. These are like, you can't do it. It's forbidden. A finger roll, a slam dunk, a fadeaway, and an alley-oop are basketball shots, types of basketball shots. Sure thing, shoe in, absolutely. Did I hit off limits before? I did. Something's not prescribed. I might have been using prescribed wrong for 30 years. Of course, absolutely. Okie doke. Sure thing. An affirmation, a conversational affirmation. Scattergories. Scattergories is crazy. Verboten, taboo, off limits, prescribed. Forbidden, shoe-in, leavening, scattergories, go-getter. I have no idea what this one is, man. Starting with a synonym for scram. Oh my gosh. A synonym for scram. Feels good though. I'm glad they gave me an easy connections today to get me back into it. Okay, I've been interfacing with culture. Let's see what's popping, man. First one, unbelievably difficult. I have absolutely no idea what to choose here. Because I feel like when you're a parent, you're Googling this like, until you find a daycare, you're Googling this like 30 times a day. But that's a small subset. I feel like Bitcoiners, that's also a small subset, but they're like, there's probably people Googling this that are like, what the hell even is it? Always bet on the digital world to supplant the physical world in our fucked up times. I would be Googling Emma Chamberlain because I don't know who she is, but I feel like a lot of British people probably do, if I had to guess. To be honest with you, I could be Googling either. I don't really know what Lil Uzi Vert's up to either. I think Twitch is going to get it. I didn't think it would have 50 million monthly searches. I think news has got to be higher than that's fucked up, but it's gonna. This is oh my god, the tight. Oh my, it reeks. The image, it reeks of bad vibes, man. The 2 sizes too small graphic tee that's like fucking stretchy, and the shaved chest, it's so bad. It's so get away from this guy. The shaved chest is freaking me the fuck out, and your shirt is both too tight and too stretchy. I don't want to see this. I just say Earth probably gets more searches. I'm gonna say United States, less searches than the Earth, huh? Who would have thought? Not me. The baby or Bruno Mars. It's going to be Bruno Mars, begrudgingly my GOAT. I would love to be dismissive of Bruno Mars as a result of his popularity, and I don't fuck with his ballads, but the songs where he's LARPing as a sexual being are very good. Something about it. When he LARPs as a sexual creature, I'm like, that song, he knows what he's doing, man. Is he still locked up in Vegas? Or too long. I know that one. It's going to be Bruno Mars. It's going to be Linkin Park. It's going to be Linkin Park. I think it's going to be the Guns N' Roses logo. I've never really... Guns N' Roses has kind of been like a classic rock institution for my whole life. It's the first time I've ever really looked at the logo and interpreted it and been like, yeah, that's what it is. It's also crazy how much this looks like the Columbus Blue Jackets logo, man. They got to go back to the weird bug with the huge red eyes. Obviously, Guns N' Roses is going to be up there. I think Guns N' Roses is going to clear Shania. It is a toonie. I think the Arctic Monkeys are going to clear Shania. These days, anyway. This one's crazy. Has this been taken since American... Oh, I guess American Thanksgiving hasn't happened yet. Because Santa Baby by Ariana Grande is going to hit... that's going to take her to 100 million for sure. Also, does she have the Shang-Chi's Legend of the Ten Rings power? What's going on with her arms? She's in, like, demon form. She's Akuma. She's got full meter, bro. You gotta be careful. Go Ariana Grande. 71 milli. This Diplo was the guy wearing the Hugs Not Drugs shirt, man. I think it's gotta be Ariana Grande here. Go Diplo over Johnny Cash. Not to get anyone excited with that particular sentence. Okay, Terminator's gonna clear Paranormal Activity. Honestly, you might think I'm crazy for this one. Puella Magi Madoka Magic of the Movie Part 3 Rebellion, 100% I'm clicking it. Because if you're the type of person to go see this movie, I don't think you're going to be going to see it with a critical eye looking to, looking to get some ears in your review afterwards. Don't see it alone. Dude, that's why they made 2 of them. And then there's a show now, I think, as well. I think there's a show. Rush is peak. Don't see it alone. I don't have to. It's next to Rush, man. This is tough because Rush is really good. I think it part 1 is really good too, but I think Rush is going to clear. It's going to be the Deer Hunter. This is me saying, should I do it when my joke bombs? This one's tough because it's very like, and I say this as a fake cinephile. This is very like the virgin real cinephile versus the Chad 35-year-old who likes movies. But I think that also IMDb skews heavily in that in that direction. Holy cow. Yeah, it's going to be the Prestige. It's going to be Cube over Doolittle. They went crazy with this Doolittle's going to beat Winnie and Pooh, Blood and Honey. Anybody who saw that, I'm sorry to inform you, maybe for the first time, you might not be able to be relied upon to make good decisions. They went crazy with Doolittle, though. What kind of fucking tagline is Robert Downey Jr., man? The Wolf of Wall Street. There's only 20 movies that have ever been made. Coughing baby versus hydrogen bomb. What if the baby was coughing gamma radiation? You ever think about that? Nope. Fair enough. Probably still the bomb. How many gigatons is Tsar Bomba? I'm trying to see who would win. 6 to 7. Good one. Maul, half and half, 32 ounces. Easy. That's 16 and 16. 32 ounces of half and half. I feel like that would be like $6.99. Okay. Milk is really cheap. I forgot. Milk is insanely cheap. Holy fuck. $3.90. It can't be $2.99 for 32. It's $1.99 for 32 ounces of half and half. Jesus Christ, man. It's not milk, dude. It's better than milk. I don't know why I went to Jerry Seinfeld. They shouldn't call it half and half has a marketing problem. They should call it 50%. Half and half feels like I'm getting ripped off. Where's the other half? Who's got the other half? 50% is, wow, that's 25 2%. I'd be stupid not to take that deal. That's rat milk. I just gotta meet this so-called Maula, man. I gotta meet this Maula. You know, sorry to all the tall guys out there. I know you have it hard enough already. You know what I realized away? I told Kate, there were some times I was away, I was fucking on, dude. Like, I was on. For some reason, I slipped into that alternate persona where I actually have, like, charisma outside instead of being, like, a weird Dostoevsky character who hates everybody. Like, we were in line to talk to the front desk, and the lady in front of us, she was probably, like, 65, and she was American, but I don't hold it against her, and she didn't know we were Canadian, so she thought that, you know, we were on the same page. So we were chopping it up a little bit, and my daughter was going fucking crazy. She was going insane, and she almost knocked over the velvet rope with the, like, I don't know, the post attached to it, the metal post. And I just, right off the top of the dome, I went, honey, you got to relax. Don't knock that over, because if it makes a big noise, everyone's going to look at daddy. And then I'm going to have to point to this nice lady and make it look like she did it. And she was like, oh, she went yes and, which was nice. She was like, yeah, and I get so embarrassed. And then the front desk, like a second later, the front desk staff came over and went, yes, sir, is there anything I could help you with? And I said, the first thing I said was, wow, you're really tall. And he went, that's the first time I've ever heard that. And I went, damn, this shit is going to work on every tall person forever. I committed it to, like, that became my opening move when I meet a tall person, is just to go, wow, you're tall. It broke the ice instantly, man. How tall was he? He was like 6'2". I mean, if he was like 7 foot, I wouldn't have said it, because I think he might have been like self-conscious about it. He was like 6'2", and I went, wow, you're really tall. He was not 6'7". He's not Tyler Myers, okay? My brother would hate that. I literally don't care. He's tall. His life's easy enough. I'm going to hit him with that. I'm going to steal some of his aura like an energy vampire. And it's like arm wrestling, and I've broken the wrist and I've gotten leverage, and now I'm going to win the interaction. Boy, you're tall. Boy, you're tall. Who gives a fuck about an Oxford comma? Do you know the type, man? Those folks who've seen those English dramas too, they fucking do. I just feel like today, I'm just feeling like it's going to be Chad. Feeling like it's going to be Algeria. Oh, shit. I guess I thought it was over here. Latvia, that's way too north. How about Switzerland? Switzerland is warmer. Probably the first time they've ever heard that. Poland, mayhaps? Poland? Not Poland. Could it be Germany? That's cooler. No disrespect to Polish people. You didn't hear it from me. Lithuania? Oh, bro, that's Russia. You're trolling me. What the fuck? The hell are you? Poland. Poland, Lithuania. Ukraine. Belarus? Are you Belarus? Belarus, okay. Here come those. I got another joke. I don't think it's going to work unless you're 51 years old. Festive Steely Dan, here come those Santa winds again. You know what I'm talking about? Here come those Santa winds again. Plus, I'll take 1 + 2. I think that's more than I deserve for that one. It didn't work. It would work if you've been listening to Babylon Sisters 75 times in the past 3 days. Are 51-year-olds on the internet? Yeah, half of them built it and the other half are getting radicalized by Instagram reels, literally as we speak. They might be like the peak demographic on the internet right now, which is very sad. You're like Monaco, bro. You're something like Monaco? Yeah, you're not Monaco. Barbados? Somewhere in the vicinity. The Bahamas? You in the Bahamas? Bermuda? Bermuda, Jamaica. Ooh, I want to take you to Key Largo, Montego, baby. Why don't... Oh, Puerto Rico! Started just guessing fucking Beach Boys lyrics, man. The Free State is Staten Island, that's right. Pete Davidson is our president, I think. It's not a country. Literally, who cares? You remind me of... It's all in the service of learning, okay? It's all in the service of learning. You get something wrong at bar trivia, don't put up your fucking hand, okay? You're giving the other trivia heads a bad name. You're at pub trivia and you get something wrong and you know that you didn't know it. It's not an opportunity to lawyer up and start arguing with the trivia staff. That's like, actually, can we get a bonus point if we knew the original singer on this track? No, bro, that's not the fucking question. Shut up and you're going to come second, okay? You're going to come second and that's fine. Just we're all here to have fun. We're not here to argue. Kate knows this is based on a real story. The question was wrong? Yes, but in your soul you didn't, that's not why you got it wrong. You didn't get it wrong because the question was ambiguous. You got it wrong because you didn't know it, and then you're relying on the question being ambiguous to give you an extra point. As a trivia host, yes, thank you. I'll give you a bonus point when you deserve one. I'm a trivia nerd. Trivia might be part of my special interest. I hate when I'm enjoying my special interest, and then someone who's even more special and more interested than me starts saying, hey, can I get a bonus point if I know the original artist? Bro, we all know the song is by Phil Collins. This bitch is from Tarzan. What the fuck are you talking about? Can we get an extra point if we know that You'll Be in My Heart is by Phil Collins? This is a Disney cruise, you fucking moron. We all know this shit is by Phil Collins. Are you insane? Why are you you just wasted 50 people's time with that boring ass question. Nah, they're chill. Get a life. Best song off the Tarzan soundtrack? I'm not fucking with it. Strangers Like Me. I'm not fucking with it. Last year, July 19th, 2024, Universal, I think they put out a new Jurassic World. Nope. Daisy Edgar Jones was in a big movie. It opened to $81 million. Chase, Ride, Survive. Also, oh, it's Twisters. You ain't know Twisters could work it like the Whispers? Hit the stoplight, move into some Isley. The beat's still moving, so I bump a little spinners. I should have known, man. Should have known. Daisy Jones' Locker. That's what it's all about, man. We had a deal. What was it? You'd be captain of the Black Pearl for 30 years. I haven't seen Dead Man's Chest, to be honest. I know he's saying some shit like that, though. Steve Carell, $260 million. This has to be Minions 4. Also known as Despicable Me 4. Yep, 100%. Gru and Lucy and their girls, Margot, Edith, and Agnes, welcome a new member to the Gru family. Gru is fucking Mormon? How many fucking kids does Gru have, man? That's fucking insane. This shit's like cheaper by the dozen, bro. I had no idea. He adopted 3? Nah, that's good. Gru must be a good guy. I haven't seen the movies. Guy who hasn't seen the movies? Gru must be like a good guy, right? Then the minions maybe are like I don't know, are the minions the bad guys? Is this baby's not a minion? Are the minions his kids? The minions are his henchmen, I think. My media literacy is telling me the minions are his henchmen. But then why does his kid look like a minion? Well, maybe his kid is half minion. Maybe he fucked a minion. Maybe his wife's a minion. That's not problematic. It's cool, man. I'm not saying it's cool to fuck a minion. I'm saying it's cool that Gru married outside of his culture, like I did. If anything, hey, you know what? They're drawing a lot of parallels between me and Gru right now. Same hairstyle, same nose. I've got minions of my own. Apollo, Mouth, etc., etc. Cut the mic. I'm just saying, I think I finally get it. Now I understand why the character's so relatable. You fuck Apollo and Mouth? I didn't say that. I didn't say Gru fucks every minion, okay? Now you're putting words in my mouth, okay? I'm just saying his kid resembles a minion, and that leads to a lot of questions. It has you asking a lot of questions that I'm assuming get answered in the movie. Walt Disney starring Amy Poehler. It's Inside Out 2. I would still swallow my pride. I would still choke on the rind. And yet, still, the lack thereof would leave me equally empty inside. I'd again swallow my doubt, still turn it inside out. Continue to find nothing but faith and nothing. A neon film starring Micah Monroe. It's a crime horror thriller. That's actually very fair. If you want to get technical, a lot of horror movies also double as crime movies. Like, the crime is usually murder, or mischief, I guess, if you're the Babadook. Nicolas Cage. This is Long Legs. Long Legs. Tomfoolery. Never really realized. Is this Long Legs? Or is Long Legs like under the sheet? That's not Long Legs. Those legs are pretty long. I don't think maybe they're normal legs. I don't know. I can't see in relation to the size of the torso. They look pretty long to me, but maybe it's a trick of the light. Paramount Pictures with 127 million starring Lupita and Nyong'o. It's them. This is them. It's a science fiction thriller from last year starring Lupita and Nyong'o. Here, how it's The Quiet Place day one. That would be my reaction for sure. That would be my reaction if aliens were falling through. If aliens were crash landing into the earth and destroying my city in the process. Well, I don't know, because, it depends on the situation. I might have to, if Kate was reacting like this, I might have to be this guy that's like, I think we should go. I think we should get out of here. Only one person in the couple has the luxury of reacting like this to the apocalypse. The other person has to be they have to be the stoic omega. Can't give her the ick. I'm a little pressed, to be honest with you. I'm a little pressed that you guys did not like my bit where I said your wife or girlfriend does not want to hear your Instagram reels. She doesn't want to look at your YouTube Shorts links. She doesn't want to see a funny sketch that you saw that's 6 minutes long. The number of -2s that I got is crazy. You were spitting with that one. Here's my thinking. I think that if you're e-dating, it was like a truth nuke that you don't want to perceive. Because that's when you're e-dating, that's how you flirt. Which is like, hey, I want you to know I was thinking of you today. And the way that that's manifested is, here's a sketch that I saw that I want to show you because you're the person I talk to every day. If it wasn't you, it would be my friend from high school that I still talk to. But because we're dating, you have to receive this. But I think, and if you're in that situation, maybe that doesn't apply, okay? But if you live like in a house or an apartment with your wife or girlfriend, I don't think she wants your reels, man. I'm just saying it. You might, I would, but here's the thing. Don't -2 me if you're a man. The floor is now open for women to give their opinion. But my hunch is that they don't give a fuck about your Instagram reels. You're wrong. She loves my reels. I doubt it, man. I doubt it. -2, I would love it. What do you mean would? Would in the case that you're single right now, in which case your opinion is compromised. Or secondly, would as in you're dating a stoic omega who doesn't send you reels, in which case you're LARPing because you've never dated a corny motherfucker who would send you like 8 reels a day. I think if you were dating a corny dude who let me put it this way. If you ever double text a reel to your girlfriend, you're playing 2 scores behind entering the 4th. That's all I'm saying. What if she sends me reels? Women have been through enough. You have to watch the reels and react. You have to react, and you also have to put like a 1-line reaction in text that says like, let's say like, does this remind you of someone? Thinking emoji? So something like that. That shows that you watched the video and understand why it's being sent to you, with a little bit of an appreciation as well. Where else do I send them? It's all I have. If you're a woman, send it to your partner. If you're a man, don't send it to anybody. The algorithm is uniquely curated for you. Of course we know that you like this shit. You've been feeding your brain into the computer for like 10 years. It's built for you to like. I don't want to see some shit from your algorithm. I got my own algorithm, man. It's like I'm not going to let you order for me in the restaurant. You don't get it, man. This is the male loneliness epidemic. If men send too many Instagram reels, they deserve to be lonely. That's what I'm saying. It's the lowest form of communication, is a man sending another man an Instagram reel. saying, what do you think of this? And then it's like a made-up sketch where a dude is going through a drive-through pretending to order like a blowjob or something like that. That did not happen. That's AI. You need to exercise your media literacy on that one. You did not go through the Taco Bell drive-through and order a blowjob. It didn't happen, okay? I'm being called out so hard. Do you work at the Taco Bell? Do you work at the Taco Bell? It actually, you're right. There actually is something romantic about corrupting your algorithm by clicking on a link that someone else sends you. That's intimacy in the modern day. Allowing your partner's algorithm to leave an impact on your algorithm, indelibly speaking. That's interesting. That's an interesting thought, man. It's kind of like genetic recombination, but without all the messy hassle of like producing a human life. Makes you think, man. Holy fuck, I'm losing my shit. It's Monday, bro. Buckle up. We're going from Frankenstein to Kung Fu Panda 3. Lock in? What the fuck? Walder Frey? So obviously I've not seen Frankenstein. You Burn Gorman, my fucking goat, man! What are you doing here? Holy! Dang, well, I think we owe it to ourselves to go via Burn Gorman. Also, Guillermo del Toro's goat. True. And he was in Raised by Wolves as well. I love actors like this. We were talking about it in Dan's chat. I love that guy. Oh shit, I love that guy, but nobody knows his name. Burn Gorman, Neil McDonough, David Morse, William Fichtner, Bob Balaban, Brian Dennehy. I love that shit. Those are my goats, man. John Carroll Lynch, fucking that dude, I can't remember who played Pa Kent in Superman. David Taylor Pruitt. I think I'm getting him confused with Aaron Taylor Johnson. You know who the fuck I'm talking about. Ciarán Hinds. Absolutely, man. David Dalmastian. I'd watch a movie with 101 of that guy in it, probably. Maybe. I don't know. If they didn't do it in the Suicide Squad, they probably missed their chance. Steve Zahn? No, man, not Steve Zahn. When Steve Zahn shows up on the screen, everyone goes, that's Steve Zahn. That's Steve Zahn. I loved him in Saving Silverman. Everyone knows Steve Zahn, man. Not everyone? Oh, listen. If I could think of a relevant Steely Dan lyric to put you in your place right now, you'd be in a world of fucking hurt. Bro is in Frankenstein twice. Is that a spoiler? That's crazy. Man, Burn Gorman's been doing some... Speaking politely, he's been doing some prospective IP work with direct-to-streaming content, huh? Well, we want to get to Swanky. Don't forget about getting to Swanky. So I'm thinking you're going to end up going like Pacific Rim, and then obviously from there you're going to take Rinko Kikuchi, and then you're going to take the movie that I'm thinking of is Kumiko the Treasure Hunter. Why? Because I want you to know that I'm aware of Kino, even if I haven't seen it. Then you go Nobuyuki Katsube, and things are getting a little tricky. Things are getting a little tricky here. I'm hoping. Whoa, easy there, Turkish March, Castle of Dreams, horny ass unk movie. Thinking maybe you end up going Samurai Sensei, and then hoping that maybe Gaku Oshida has made a movie outside of Japan. That was his debut, huh? That's a problem for me. Any chance Honey Lemon Soda's got someone I've ever heard of it in it? Maybe Ai Yoshikawa? Ooh. Okay, it's going to be tricky. It is not good. Maybe. Me when I have to eat at the Airport California Pizza Kitchen. How about rolling marbles? And then we'll go with the second build actress. And then we'll go... Guys, we might be in trouble. How about Minori on the Brink sounds? Okay, never mind. I think we're in trouble, guys. I think we're in a lot of trouble. Hello, goodbye. Is this a sequel to Norwegian Wood? Only Japanese literature fans who also like the Beatles will understand that one. Sometimes they need an old Japanese lady in American movies. Sometimes they need an old Japanese lady in American movies to be like, you know, here's how people in Tokyo are feeling about a meteor about to strike the Earth or whatever. The Village? I've seen that one. My blood and bones in a flowing galaxy. 10 years Japan. Lovecraft Girl, Keys of Life, Sukiyaki. Sukiyaki seems like that could be a big one. Maybe Tatsuko Nagaoka? Oh, shit. He's in like the Japanese Fast and the Furious, man. I think I might have to restart this one. I think I'm in a little bit of trouble. Any chance we maybe in the behind the scenes making of love exposure? Is this about Eminem, man? Is this about Eminem, 8,000 Miles 2 Girls rapper? That your name looked familiar to me. What the fuck? Virtual love, horny couple, get me out of here, man! she had pasties on her boobs, get me out of here! Oh no, man, I'm going back to the start. Get me horny ass Japanese director. I did say looks familiar. That's so funny. Holy fuck, that's funny. Oh, I can't believe I kept scrolling after I saw the one with the girl in the bikini. I kept scrolling. Oh man. Okay, maybe we'll freaky ass Bern Gorman. You can't associate with those types of individuals. What do you do? Oh no, Bern Gorman working with someone who worked with someone who worked with someone who worked with someone in the adult film industry. All right, maybe we'll go Oscar Isaac, man. Oh no, wait. Okay, so Oscar Isaac to here's the great play. Oscar Isaac to Annihilation to Year One. To Natalie Portman to Year One. What the fuck is she in? Your Majesty, whatever, Your Highness, shut the fuck up. Now I'm pissed off because Jack Black isn't even in this one. BJ Hogg. Give me the fucking swanky. Damian Lewis, another GOAT, man. He's in, not Snowpiercer. What's that movie called? Dreamcatcher. Nice of you to dress up, Thomas. This movie's chock full of that, guys. Mikey Holekamp. Oh, sometimes it's just fun to scroll, man. This movie's a real sausage fest, huh? First Build Lady is like 11th in line or something. He's lost the plot? No, man, just give me a second here. I think I got something. It's like Jason Lee, Vanilla Sky, Tom Cruise. Anyone know how to get from Tom Cruise to Dan Hedaya? I'll tell you what. Give me Tom Cruise, Tropic Thunder, Matthew McConaughey, and then we'll take that to Sahara. That way we can connect to a Steve Zahn, just to placate you guys. And then from Steve Zahn, how many movies are you in that are blank Texas, bro? Like, get a life. Dude's literally like a one-trick pony, man. He loves to be in movies that are like place, comma, Texas. All right, I'll tell you what. We'll go Happy Texas, and then this lady's in it. Ileana Douglas, heir to the Coppola throne. Wait, no! Take me back! Take me back to Happy Texas. I know where I'm going. Ron Perlman, Alien 3. Shit! No, this is the one. Alien Resurrection. Dan Hedaya, Blood Simple, Frances McDormand. Nomadland. Swanky. Nomadland. David Strathairn. Okay, time. Love Marilyn. Oh, shit, it's a documentary. It's too easy. Give me someone I've never heard of. No, give me Oliver Platt and take me to Two to Tango. He's not in that one. He's in the other fucking Matthew Perry one that I've since forgotten the name of. Just should. One is Salma Hayek. I'm assuming that's Two to Tango. The other one's Nev Campbell. Give me Oliver Platt, the Kung Fu Panda 3. You gotta feel like there's a connection via like Ready to Rumble. Rose McGowan, Joe Pantoliano, he got that shit on, man. The grandma from Wedding Singer? Yep. Yes, it is, man. Yes, it is. And then, I mean, Adam Sandler to Jack Black, that's impossible. We're going to have to do something a little bit more clever, man. Who else is in this? Christina Pickles, Billy Idol, of course, Kevin Nealon, Peter Dante, Tim Herlihy. Crazy photo of Steve Buscemi, man. How about John Lovett's Rat Race? Rat Race does not have Jack Black in it. But it does have Cuba Gooding Jr., who's in Boat Trip with Horatio Sands, who is kind of like evil Jack Black. Horatio Sands also in Not Another Teen Movie with Chris Evans. Give me a second here. There's Seth Green. I got the wrong murderer in Clue. I hate Breckin Meyer. What's your problem with Breckin Meyer, bro? Just for that, we're going with Breckin Meyer. Breckin Meyer, of course, also in Road Trip with Horatio Sands, who is in. He's still been doing a little bit, I guess. He's in Ralph Breaks the Internet with John C. Reilly, who's in Magnolia, with Julianne Moore, who's in Gloria Bell, with John Turturro. I'm just kind of going around in a circle. You think it wouldn't be this hard to get to Jack Black, man? John Turturro, of course, in The Ridiculous Six. I don't think I can name a single Jack Black movie. I know we've said this before. This is not an accident. There's no way this could be an accident. He's angling for something. He's angling for his comeback movie. Danny Trejo, I'd probably take the SpongeBob SquarePants movie, Sponge on the Run. And then Keanu Reeves and Jack Black have to be in a movie together. It's just that simple. Listen, I got nothing against Keanu Reeves, okay? I would say I've got a pretty positive opinion of Keanu Reeves. So what are we doing here with Keanu Reeves, the one and only? What's going on here? Can you name another? I can name a few more Reeves. I guess I can't really name any more Keanus. Johnny Mnemonic in black and white. Where is Jack Black, man? A happening of monumental proportions. It's like they named the movie based on a Reddit comment or something. Jack Black. Jack Black has been in films. Jack Black is an American actor who. Jack Black is related to someone in A Scanner Darkly. Robert Downey Jr. Fuck! Due date is Zach Galifianakis, motherfucker, dude. Jack Black, bro. Jack Black. Jack Black. Todd Phillips takes you right back to Road Trip. Charlie Sheen. Charlie Sheen and John Cryer, huh? Charlie Sheen, that obviously makes me think of Scary Movie 3. Jeremy Piven, of course, is in The Goods with many actors who must be in a movie with Jack Black. There's no way you're not in a movie with Jack Black, man. There's no way Jack Black is... He's in Anchorman! He's the guy who kicks Baxter off the fucking bridge. Oh, finally. 8 minutes, huh? Drive. Haven't heard of that one. He's in The Holiday? Maybe he plays Billy. All right, get me out of that. Just for that, you're getting Puck Doku. No, you're not. Today, it's impossible. Name the cast of Tropic Thunder for me. Okay. You've got Nick Nolte, Steve Coogan, Tom Cruise, Danny McBride, Brandon T. Jones plays Al Pacino, Jay Baruchel. Who played the head of Flaming Dragon? Who's that kid? Crouching Tiger? Come on. Jay Baruchel? Tropic Thunder pisses me off. And I'll tell you, I think it's a great movie. I think it's a very funny movie. Why does it piss me off? Because I believe that is the origin point for the dumbest person we all know, even though it's a different guy, saying that all technology is driven by pornography. The dominant form of media it's always been porn. I'm like, do you have a source for that except for like when Jay Baruchel said it in Tropic Thunder? I don't think that shit is fucking true, man. I think you just heard it in a movie and went, that has to be true. I've been hearing about that shit for like 17 years or something like that, all because of one fucking dude saying it in a movie. It was true for VHS versus Betamax, and that's it? That shit was like 30 years before you were born, man. That's it, bro? See, that's the shit that pisses me off. It's not a boomer movie. It is the last Christmas present I bought for my grandpa before he died, though. Now, I don't know. I didn't go through his stuff after, but it would have broken my heart if that shit was still wrapped. I hope that he got to see Tropic Thunder before he passed on. And I mean that sincerely. That's a good way to spend like 2 hours, man. But it's tough because I got it for him December 25th. You all know when Christmas is. He died like the first week of March. And when you become an adult, sometimes that shit just kind of keeps falling down the to-do list, you know? So I think there's a real chance that he never got to see it. You probably watched it? Maybe. Retired? No, sadly not. Sadly not. He might have been watching it on the DVD player in his Honda Odyssey. Maybe that's why he had the accident. He didn't die in a Honda Odyssey accident. He had a heart attack. Fucking relax. It's literally my grandpa. I can say whatever I want. I know he's yucking it up listening to this right now. He's probably actually at a casino in heaven, I hope. He's been at the blackjack table in heaven for almost 20 years now, presumably. Nicole Kidman in a comedy, it's Bewitched. Yep, they have casinos in heaven. I died and saw it once. And in heaven, the house always loses. You might say that would be bad for the person that owns the casino, but that's okay because everybody who owns a casino is in hell. So you don't have to worry about that. You got nothing to fear. That sounds boring? Well, listen, it's like, it's still varied. Like, it's not like you win every hand. It's just like, on average, you still win, which, yes, does mean in heaven there are still some sad sacks who have lost money over time. Because it's just, if you got a trillion gamblers up there, somebody's going to beat the odds. So in a weird way, that's not, I guess, but you know what? they're probably happier losing because it means they get to keep gambling. One word title, ignore the Nicole Kidman. Bombshell. Two word title, the... I mean, Moulin Rouge is in there. That's for sure. The Stepford Wives. Is it just called Stepford? I type Stepward. The Stepford Wives. Okay, never mind.
Well, she's been Days of Thunder. She's in Days of Thunder.
Cole Kidman, what have you been up to besides AMC ads? The Milk movie? What's the Milk movie called? Baby Girl, but it's one word. Ah, the Milk movie. Is it true that she's getting divorced from her husband because of the Milk movie? Yeah? I gotta see that. I'm gonna say Moulin Rouge. I'm pretty sure this is gonna be like a 30%er, but yikes. Michael Douglas, genre comedy, Falling Down. But it really is funny because finally somebody's saying it, man. Michael Douglas in a comedy. Michael Douglas comedies. Okay, two-word title. Two-word title, give me the game. I know what you're going to say. That's crazy. Why not go one-word title, ignore the? Because we're counterpicking. We're literally taking Slardar because the opposition took Bounty Hunter, bro. You wouldn't get it. Maybe it's vice versa. What the fuck ever. One-word title, Michael Douglas. It's Unfaithful. No, that's Richard Gere, motherfucker. Michael Douglas, he's been doing shit. Michael Douglas been doing shit for a long time. Literally, it's funny. Am I freaking the fuck out? The War of the Roses? That's Michael Douglas. Yeah? You think it's funny? You think it's funny that Danny DeVito is smoking and the cloud is creating a couple having an argument? You think that's humorous? One word title, Michael Douglas. Fatal Attraction. Scarlett Johansson, genre comedy, The Perfect Score. One word title, Scarlett Johansson. Two word title, I'm a Ghost World Andy. Two word title, Scarlett Johansson. Two word title, one word title. One word title, Scarlett Johansson. There's a really old Irish guy playing this. One word title. Imagine that. Stop typing Lucy, because that means I can't type Lucy because I saw it. I know she's in Her. She's in Her, so I'm gonna put Her. Isn't it interesting? And I mean this in a complimentary way. It's interesting how like every guy looks like this now. Like that's literally, it's Joaquin Phoenix, obviously, but that's also Aaron Taylor Johnson. And you might call me crazy for this one. I think this might be Paul Mescal, man. That might be Paul Mescal as well. That's definitely Paul Mescal. Say it like the tequila, bro. The Cuervo Gold. Is that what you're trying to get me to do some shit from Hey 19? The Fine Colombian. You fucker. Sing it again. I meant mezcal. Well, you should listen to Gaucho. Michael Douglas, one word title. I don't know. Okay, give me the donut. The Game. Fuck. The Game, of course. The Sentinel. That looks good. That looks really good. Kiefer Sutherland's in that too. Two for the price of one. Asia or Gaucho? It's still got to be Asia, I think, for now. I don't want to fall victim to recency bias, but I mean, Asia's got to. I mean, it's easy to forget because I've been listening to it for so long how good it is.
Pastel. A noun meaning
Pastel.
pitiful. A adjective meaning full of pity.
Can you guys hear this?
Repress. A verb meaning polenta.
Polenta.
A noun meaning
Remember when that lady said that? How do you do this? Polenta.
erode. A verb meaning to diminish or
They love it.
writers. A noun meaning one that writes such. Intermezzo. A noun
Holy
meaning a
fuck.
short light on. Withers. A plural noun. Eligibility. A noun meaning the quality. Legionnaire. A noun meaning a member.
Thank you, Colin Malloy. Thank you, Colin Malloy.
Grandiose. A adjective meaning characterized by.
That's my streamer right there. Thank you for that. Thank you for that.
Hyssop.
Oh,
A noun
shit.
meaning
What?
orchids. A noun.
Thank you, Susan Orlean.
Champignon. A noun.
Thank you, my French teacher in 8th grade.
Canada. A noun meaning the major Dravidian language of Karnataka, southern India. Canada is a Dravidian language named after the Kanva dynasty in India. Canada. A noun meaning the major Dravidian language of.
I had to, man. I had to. Canada. He's up with a Y. His up with a Y is insane, man. That's how it's spelled? I don't even know what the fuck it is, man. Why were we learning pizza toppings in French class? You also were subjected to a decade of je suis une pizza avec du fromage, champignon, phony bologna. That was my favorite part when you got to say phony bologna. Yeah? Do you guys know je suis une pizza? Je suis une pizza 14 years ago on YouTube. That's my type of shit, man. 14 years ago. The fuck? They didn't have that. They didn't have that shit at my old school, man. Je suis une pizza avec du fromage, beaucoup de sauce, des tomates, des oignons, des champignons, épices mélangées. Je suis une pizza. Prête à manger. Oh, wait. We got hold. I know it sucks ass. Hold until phony baloney, bro. Holy shit, this sounds fucking delicious. Je suis une pizza. I can't do that shit. I can't fucking do that shit, man. I can't fucking do that shit. How did she hit that? And teach me that shit in Ontario? Pepperoni. Pas d'anchois, no anchovies, motherfucker. Oh, fuck, no phony baloney, bro. Oh, man. 1 year ago, 8 years later, and I still got this song stuck in my head. Nah, man, we got like 15-year-olds on YouTube that are like, I can't believe I found this shit. Oh, fuck. That's fucking funny. Once after the bar, this guy my friend was dancing with who only spoke French, and we were trying to explain to him that we were going to go get pizza. The only pizza thing I could remember from the basic classes we had to take in elementary school was just suis and pizza. So I yelled that at him a few times, and he just looked really confused and eventually left. Thanks, French class. You just yelled je suis une pizza at this guy? That's fucked up, man. That's insane. I would have left too. I would have left too. You essentially yelled, I am a pizza at him. No shit, buddy. No shit. Who would have fucking thought? Who teared up a bit when the pizza fell? Now we're fucking talking, man. Who's here from their French class? I was so obsessed with the English version of this song when I was a kid that several years ago I looked it up again and watched it with an alarming frequency. As a result, I can now effortlessly sub out the French for English. Score. No disrespect. Who fucking cares? They did write score. I didn't put that in there. Asshole. The fuck is this, man? Portable soup? Your own portable soup. Something to take to go. Something like pho. Concentrated dehydrated broth made from meat stock that's been simmered for hours and reduced until it solidifies into a gelatinous form. It can be cut into pieces for convenience and transport. No, man! No! A sweet treat with bananas? I think we're going to go with that over Pringles. Interesting. Pinnock bet. That sounds like some shit you would like watermark on a video you post on X to Everything app to get the next generation addicted to gambling in an online casino. I think it's going to be that. Oh, never mind. People don't like shrimp. I'm just going to go based on the picture. And I'm going to say that milk soup is going to lose to banana leaf loaf. Never mind. It's any food from Italy. Any food from Italy beats any food from anywhere else. The Guernsey bean jar, or one of the fucking greatest ham sandwiches I think I've ever seen in my entire life, and also it's Christmas. I'm sorry, you can't compete with the food on food alone, but then when you add in the atmosphere, I got 43%. What happened? What the fuck? Also, I mean, curry is really good. We're gonna go with curry. I'm not a big Filipino spaghetti guy, but I think I would give it a try over. Well, what are you? Fruit beverage? Lulo, actually, okay, I'll be honest with you, juice probably clears. I didn't realize it was the juice. I like Kanaka Broad well enough. Can I ask you, if you were, only answer this if you're like Scandinavian, from a country that used to be part of the Kalmar Union, please. And don't talk to me about Flying Jacob, I'll get to that. I've never had like, can you get fresh Kanaka Broad? Or is it always just the fuck ass like Vasa from the box? I don't even know what you call it, like a bag? You can get it? How much better is it when you make it yourself? Or when you get it fresh from like a bakery? Because like anytime I've ever had it at a restaurant, it's always been the Vasa, which is like fine, but I could get that myself for like $3.75. It's not that much better. There's no difference at all. That's fucking funny. So it comes like, it's pre-dusty. I like it, by the way. I can say, so they dusted like the bakery Kanaka Broad it's pre-dusted. Yep, that's the point. All right, fair enough. To be honest, this Flying Jacob looks pretty good, man. Chicken baked with a creamy sauce made from cream. When the creamy sauce has cream, also banana, peanuts, and crispy bacon. Nah, you're crazy for that one, man. Chicken and bananas? They must have freaked the fuck out when they saw that episode of Kitchen Nightmares. That episode of Kitchen Nightmares in Sweden is way different. They were probably like, whoa, chicken and bananas, that sounds good as fuck. What's Gordon's problem? Damn, Gordon is tweaking over chicken and bananas, man. Has he never had Flying Jacob? It's just a simple variation of Flying Jacob. It's very divisive in Sweden. Whatever. You guys gave us Louis Erickson, so you're chill. It's a stew made with turmeric from India, from Georgia. That's kalajush from Iran. Every time I say Iran, I can't help but think of Crazy Hamburger. when he's cooking the crazy hamburger and he goes, oil from Iraq. Crazy hamburger. It's crazy to think there's new heads who don't really know what crazy hamburger is. Crazy hamburger. It is horrible. Sure, man. Yum. It's pie. There's ham in it. A rustic freeform pastry is kind of like the baking version of jazz. It's got sliced almonds on it, man. Any chance I think I see smoked salmon. I think you might be from Denmark. Southwest. Where are they getting smoked salmon, man? In Switzerland? A galette from France, bro. I might be stupid. I might be dumb. All right, that's nothing. That looks like a rice cake. But, I mean, it kind of looks like it's from South Korea. I've seen that shit in South Korea. Is it from China then? Nope, that would be from the Philippines. Correct. I would yum that, sure. Final score? We lost the average by 50 points, bro. Bro, it's in banana leaves. We literally live in a society, okay? I don't know what to tell you. You can get banana leaves at Aldi. You can get these hands in the parking lot. Can I say that? Twitch, if the AI is looking at this clip and evaluating whether that was a threat of violence, just look at me. I'm not fucking anybody up in the parking lot. Not with my hands anyway. If I was like texting, I might hit him with my car or something like that. We're not throwing fists in the Aldi parking lot. We don't even have that shit. We don't even have that shit in Vancouver. We'd have to be Save-On. You're risking your spot in the Streamer Awards? If I got banned, I'd probably win, man. Sometimes you just got to take the easy punchline. I think they put a little too much custard. That looks pretty bad, though. I don't know. I honestly think I might rather eat this, but it's tough. All right. The cheeseburger is way too oniony. Give me the goo. I don't care how bad the pizza looks. This is fucking foul, man. Yeah, it's going to be the gaffer burger. And the burger is like a little bit too much, but I've eaten the bugs. And the fact that it's 31% is a troll, man. You shouldn't be able to vote on that unless you've eaten the bugs. The Great Australian Taste 4 and 20 cheeseburger flavored pie, 100% beef with onions, gherkins, and cheese sauce wrapped in golden flaky pastry. Or a Bovril with a Mars bar. I feel like coffee and cheeseburger pie is going to clear. I'm surprised, man. Surprised. Chicken kebab with pubes. That's cabbage. Don't be glib. I think chicken nachos is going to beat Japan, man. This is one of my favorite pictures of all time. It shows, I've only seen it twice, but man of the match fish is so good. Maybe Europe's onto something, man. The man of the match fish. Oh, you know what? I was going to say it wouldn't survive in America, but that's not true because college football is a lot like this. Every once in a while, if you happen to turn on during rivalries week of college football, you'll see some shit that is like deeply traditional American culture. Some shit sponsored by like stovetop stuffing or something. Either way, I'm going to go with pizza dog. 5 sugar donuts for £5, or fish and chips. Fish and chips that looks pretty good. £9.50. 5 donuts for £5. That looks honestly great to share. This looks fine. Great to share at a football game. Easy to clean up. Not that much mess. Give me those. I'm not mad about that one. I think that's an acceptable vote. I'm going to take rump steak and chips over the last slice of pizza. But this is fucked up because this is not what they got for £10.40. They got a pizza and then took a picture of the last slice. They're being trolled on that one. Double cheese bacon burger or jerk chicken with rice and peas. The jerk chicken looks good. Double cheese bacon burger is just like, it's a cognito hazard for the British male. So like, obviously that's going to win. Chips, chicken balti pie. The chicken balti pie looks good. Never mind. The chips look all right. What? Just the fries? Nothing else? They did what to the chicken? The stone table is the most symbolic place in what literary kingdom? Camelot, bro. Never mind. The Magician's Nephew is about the creation of what magical world? Narnia. Oh, one home remedy for cold sores is applying a wet match, thus burning the cold sores away with iodine? Nope. Sulfur. Okay. Mercury? Have that girl saying she's crazy about a mercury. As a kid, what filmmaker sealed off the drain of a glass shower, thus inspiring a scene from his Oscar-winning 2017 movie? Damien Chazelle? It's Guillermo del Toro. Bro flooded the bathroom like Paddington? That doesn't seem right, man. Shape of Water, bro? No, I know, that's what I'm saying. He plugged his drain and then rode the bathtub down the fucking stairs like Paddington Bear? He fucked a fish? I'm the boss. Pope Benedict XVI allegedly drank up to 4 cans per day of what German Coke brand? I have no idea, man. Fanta? Oh! He was drinking 4 Fantas a day? That's crazy. 4 a day. Perfume is the preferred sacrifice of Urzuli Frida, one of several Iwa that govern love in what religion? Hinduism. Oh, what's an Iwa? Well, it's any of 1,000 spirits that can inhabit and entrance practitioners of what New World belief system? Voodoo? What can I say? What did bro see? Well, I was just trying to think. I was like, I live in the new world, which is crazy to say, man. And I was like, nobody here believes in shit. So I was trying to think of what it could possibly be. Then I was voodoo. I also thought, I went down a rabbit hole in my head. I thought voodoo had like African origins as well. But then I was like, Africa's kind of like the new world, right? Isn't the old world basically like just Europe and Asia? It's the oldest world. Well, I mean, when people talk about the new world, I thought it was basically where Europeans went when they got bored of like the 15th century. And they were like, we're going to take off. I was prototyping another bit while I was gone, by the way. And it's like a European guy on a podcast in the age of exploration. And he's saying some shit like, we really don't know how many continents are actually out there. Like, we've been sailing for 100 years. We've already discovered 6 new continents. If we sail for 1,000 years, that could be 60 new continents. If we sail for a millennium, that could be 600 new continents. There could, like, he's, like, it's kind of like a variation on Disco Stew with the graph of disco sales from like 1971 to 1975. That's like damage control bit. Yeah, but that backflip though. Double it and give it to the next landlubber. Exactly, man, exactly. All right, I have no idea. Sort these U.S. Army ranks by their precedence, starting with the highest. All right, so general is the highest. And then I feel like a major is like pretty high. I feel like a colonel's also really high. And then I feel like a first lieutenant ain't all that special. And I feel like corporal, sergeant, it's like you're like in charge of some dudes. You're in charge of some dudes who are in charge of some dudes. You're in charge of a lot of dudes. You're in charge of like many groups of a lot of dudes. You're in charge of like 1/8 of the whole fucking army. And then you're in charge of like 1/4 of the army. Fuck, I wasn't even fucking close. Holy shit. Never mind, I got it. My civilian? Yeah, I'm in private industry. I never got to work for the government after school, unfortunately. I had to strike out into the competitive domain of private industry. It's cool, man. No, I'm mad at you. I'm mad at you now. We say lieutenant here. Yeah. Any major dude, yeah, it's true. Any major dude with half a heart would surely tell you, my friend. That's right. I didn't do anything? Yeah, I know. I know, that's why I'm upset. I was drunk. It would be so good if if I could just slip into a Denzel impression. I'm stuck in this Wicked ad. Is it for like a skateboard or something? What is a higher snowfall? "30 longitudinal walking." Remember that? That was more like over here, I think. I think you're getting some snow. New Zealand's getting some snow because the mountains are big, but otherwise it's got to be like relatively hot. I'm going to go Turkmenistan on that one. Which swung less towards Republicans from 2012 to 2016? I think it's going to be Connecticut. Higher percentage of adults with COPD. I'm going to have to say West Virginia, Mountain Mama. More divorcees. I'm going to say Ontario. Wow, really? Maybe this is not really fair. People in Montana are allowed to get divorced. Like you actually, you take offense, but you take offense because I have my heuristic backwards. Or you have my heuristic backwards. That I associate a higher rate of divorce with like a more, it sounds backwards, but like a more, no offense, Montana, but like a more advanced and progressive society. Because you're able to get divorced, you're less under the boot of like maybe a church that is like, if you get divorced, your life is over. But also there's like, an element of like, I guess if you're happily married, you don't get divorced as well. Fuck Montana. Big sky country? I don't really know that much about it, honestly. Everyone there must be really happily married, though. Higher percentage of people who are Gen Alpha? I think a lot of people here. Gen Alpha is like 5 years old. A lot of people here. This looks like prime having kids country. What? Wait, did that say proportional? That seems crazy to me. I honestly would have thought like 20% of Tennessee would have been Gen Alpha, man. Well, what do I know? Gen Alphas are like 15. Are you the 15-year-old Gen Alpha? You could play it the other way. You could also say like, oh, Gen Alpha is literally like -7 right now. We don't know, man. Last Gen Alpha hasn't been born yet. You can manipulate the data set to fit your point no matter what. Could be -6 or -7. That's true. By the way, people are getting mad at me for doing 6-7. You don't realize an unk doing a bit contributes to the decay of the meme. So if you hate 6-7, you should love that every time I say 6-7, I do the ball juggling. 6-7, 6-7. Because it means that what's crazy is that, like, okay, take it from me. 5-year-olds who see me go 6-7 are like, that's awesome. My dad's doing 6-7. That must mean it's cool. But if you're like 11 and you see a 5-year-old's dad doing 6-7, you start to rethink your behavior a little bit. And as we all know, because of our fucked up society, 11-year-olds are essentially the engine drivers of culture now. And that I resent that, but I conform to that. And in my own way, I engage in an act of quiet rebellion against that, to usurp it. I'm taking down the system from the inside. What was Juxtastat? Holy cow, I'm going slow today. I love when you come back from being away. 5 hours of talking seems so long, man. It seems so long. It's crazy. You guys really I guess you don't sit here and watch it. You just like are doing work, and then every now and then you get bored with your work, so you alt-tab and like type something to bait, and then you go back to the spreadsheets or whatever. So I don't take it too seriously. But 1987 establishments in Texas, computer conferences, film festivals, is South by Southwest, Unk. 19th century fashion, Civil War equipment of the United States, military hats, military uniforms. What is a Civil War hat? What is the helmet? The kepi. It's the shit that Apollo be wearing in Deadlock. I had no idea. The kepi is a cap with a flat circular top. Maybe this is the type of shit that I should be rocking, man. Deadlock mentioned. I'm thinking I genuinely think I might be exiting my ball cap era. I'm thinking about just going straight bald everywhere. With sunscreen, obviously, but then getting like some circle lenses and going full Bob Balaban, man. I think it could be the time. Everywhere? Not everywhere on my body. That's just like too much work, but everywhere outside, yes. It's always been the time. Please play Moonring. It's free on Steam. We ain't talking about that, nephew. We're not talking about games at all. I'm in my post-vacation, why the fuck does this website exist mode? People are asking you to play games. People are out here, we got grown adults. I'll get over it. I'll get normalized to it. I'll get simmered in the broth enough that I'll take on its flavor again and forget that this website makes no sense. But people are really out here going like, you should play a video game while you're talking. It's crazy, man. It's insane. Seriously, it's that good though I suggest it? I know I was just there on vacation. I don't know this. I know this. Greek electronic musicians who died in 2020 or 2021 maybe, 2022. I know this. This is the guy. Is this not dunk 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 Finch Alice dunk 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 dunk? I should have known, man. I should have known. It was not a VC. Yeah, I don't think a VC was born in 1943. Although maybe, I don't know. 1889 establishments in New York State. Business newspapers. It's got to be the Wall Street Journal, man. Podcasting companies? Got to be the Wall Street Journal. Fictional elements from 1937. Gender role reversal. Lil Abner. November observances. School dances. What is the Sadie Hawkins dance? The hell is a fictional element introduced in 1937, bro? Dude, that's what I was saying. It was from a movie. Cooties. Sadie Hawk Tuanium. That is pretty good. Is gender the fiction? Listen, I don't know. They didn't have Sadie Hawkins dances when I went to high school. It was like girls or boys could ask someone to the dance, which meant boys had to ask girls to the dance. So honestly, I would have been fucking sick at my school if there was a Sadie Hawkins dance. But to be fair, as a guy who would have had to do the asking if I went to more than one school dance in my scholastic career, the idea for me was always like, man, a Sadie Hawkins dance would have been awesome. But I bet like a guy who doesn't ask someone to the dance probably doesn't feel as bad as the girl that doesn't get asked to the dance. So to flip it and then be like, hey, it's a Sadie Hawkins dance and nobody asked me, you would have to be like, damn, nobody's fucking with me, huh? That's crazy. Yeah, maybe it's better this way. I already graduated, leave me alone. Someone said they went with 8 of their guy friends. Listen, are we talking about prom? I had a date for prom. Don't listen. For all the other dances, I went to one, stag, a.k.a. I hung out on the wall. But I had a date for prom. Don't lump me in with the people that are going to prom with their cousin, okay? God bless you if you're here. My cousin probably would have said no. But I did have a date for prom. And you were drunk? I was not drunk. I was the designated driver. And prom was boring as fuck, man. It was so boring. I bet if you were a little intoxicated, it probably was better. But it was pretty boring if you were not intoxicated. Why are you getting defensive? Because I wasn't the coolest guy in high school, but they're lumping me in with the cousin daters, man. I didn't go to prom with my cousin. I went to prom with a nice lady I was not related to. I didn't go, none of us have dates, so let's pretend we're usurping the trend and all go together even though we're platonic guy friends. I bit the bullet and asked and got a yes and then got a tux and went to prom. That's like 2 divisions up from the cousin daters, okay? (1534) establishments in the Spanish Empire. That's the capital of Ecuador, bro. That's Quito. 21st century South Korean male singers. Kate! 1977 births. So it's a 48-year-old South Korean male film actor. Bro, this is Rain. Oh, it's Psy. Of course it's Psy. Of course it's Psy, man. Bro said Rain like a fool. He went to BU. Psy went to Brigham Young University? No, he went to Berkeley. I see. Banned sports tactics. Violence in sports. What is a beanball? That's when you... we got to bring this back, man. Fuck photos. Bring back this. He hit him in the fucking ear with the ball, man. Oh, shit. Suggested by Peter B. 21st century mayors of New York. Yeah. Zoran Mamdani. He might be the goat of beating the fucking allegations. I'm talking about me. 1991 births. That's crazy. Looks pretty young for an old guy. 1970 singles. These are American Neil Young, Crosby, Stills, Nash and Young protest songs. I don't know it. It's Ohio. That's actually by Modest Mouse. Nice try. Anyone else say Rain? Nobody said Rain. Okay. PSI is really funny. BTS is really funny because that's not a guy. And then all of these are really funny because I'm pretty... G-Dragon is born the same year as me, I think. But all these other guys, I'm pretty sure they're born in like 1999 or something. Damn, even though we suck ass, we're still up there, huh? Says the guy who said Rain. Beret is crazy. Tricorn hat, bro. They had him rocking the tricorn hat in the U.S. Civil War. Rain isn't that old. Rain, South Korean singer, age 43. Okay, you're right. He's 5 years younger than that. That's a good point. You got me with that one. Damn, we're finally getting into the good dulls. $166. Getting hot. $159. Hot. $152. Maybe angle kind of sucks. So no, you need you need some shit that sucks because it's funny and it makes the good shit a little bit better. It gives you because you get a little hit, man. This is why like all rap albums need to have skits. So that you're like, damn, that sucked ass. And then when you get to the next song, you're like, oh, at least it ain't a skit. Fuck. You gotta be shitting me, man. That's too risky. This is a tough one, man. You're not wrong. This golf is kind of hard. And it's making me thirsty. Okay. Don't you hate it when you try to change your vector when you're driving, but you accidentally drag your whole fucking field of view? That was nice. Is chat's really hard to parse without BTTV emotes or whatever? Yeah, you know, when you go to another country and they like you don't speak the language that they speak there, it's going to be kind of hard to parse what the fuck's going on as well. You could either like learn the language or you could, I guess, just cope, I suppose. And the lingua franca here is a duck shaking his ass. Like you're literally going to fucking duck ass Shakistan and going like, I don't know what this shit means. That's why we got Lonely Planet, bro. Bust out the phrase book. Shit. I know that's right. Just use Frank or Z. Just use Stone Lightning. Everybody in chat, if you got Stone Lightning, drop it, okay? Bro looks like he looks like a mahjong tile. No, man, why they got my CFO trapped in a damn white dragon? Get him out of there. Chill. Stone Lightning, you ain't a Yaku, man. You ain't a Yaku. Get out of there. What's he doing? Why is it like 20 by 40? I don't know. This is probably the most baffling business decision ever made in the history of this corporation, if I had to guess. Excuse me, kind of hard golf developers. Why does my golf ball's vector end up behind the semi-transparent water layer? I mean, is anybody working on this game at all? Obviously, my vector should be closer to the foreground than behind the water, because it's in front of the fucking dirt and the grass, but it goes behind the water. In that case, how do I fall in the water? Because on the Z index, these aren't even on the same fucking plane. It's borderline unplayable. And look what it did. Look what you did to me. It's not even 60 FPS. I bet it's like 475 FPS if I had to guess, which is not 60. That's true. That's true. The game went woke. I didn't show you, but when I started the game, it asked me to choose which ball I identified with, and it was like ball A, which was like a little taller and a little stouter, and then there was ball B, which was like a little shorter and a little thinner, and I went, here we fucking go again, man. Come on. Come on. Woke nonsense. That's not to say I don't like games where you can play as a lady, man. I'm pretty sure like the consensus is like Miss Pac-Man is better than the OG. I don't really know why. I'm old, but I'm like too young to know, really like to have a preference of what Pac-Man I'm playing, but top 58, that's not so bad. Girl swapped clothes with a boyfriend for a lark, perhaps. I feel like this is going to be... It's going to be a bird. Going to be some sort of bird. I bet this is the definition. Girl swapped clothes. Clothes. Perhaps? Boyfriend. If a girl was a word and she swapped clothes with her boyfriend, I need help. Part of this indicator aims to focus on our attention on particular letters from neighboring fodder. And the other part tells us what to do. Huh? Huh? And the fodder is girl and boyfriend. We'll use these letters or some of them to construct our answer. Okay? I mean, if you were to swap clothes with... If girl swapped... What the hell is clothes in this? Clothes. Like, you have some of the same letters, I and R. Am I really going to type grill? I need more help. A lark, perhaps. Bird. It was just bird the whole time. Swap. I still don't get it, though. I still don't get it. G plus L are the clothes? Shouldn't it be lurg, then? You swap the outside letters. Boyfriend is BD. Girl is GL. So you swap. Okay, can I say something? This metaphor doesn't make sense. Okay, so here's to explain it, okay? So boyfriend, imagine boyfriend is a word and it's getting dressed. Boyfriend, sorry. So what does it do? It puts on a B and it puts on a D. So B and D are the clothes. So then the girl's gonna swap clothes. The clothes on IR would be G and L. So you would swap GL with BD, you go from girl to bird. Okay, understandable. This shit doesn't make any fucking sense. Unless you live in Finland where they only wear hats and socks when they fucking put on their clothes. Most of the clothes you wear go on the middle of your body. You wear like the least clothes on your fucking head. You do wear clothes on your feet most of the time, but most of the clothes go on like your torso and your legs, man. They're on the outside. Actually makes a lot more sense. So the clothes go on the outside. Instead of the word being a guy in a sauna wearing a toque and socks. Hey, but maybe it could be clothes you wear on the inside. Could be a good idea. Could be $1 billion idea. That's food? Oh, shit. You're right. That's just food. I pray people get broken up with so I can recommend this movie. That seems gettable. Can I see a letterbox curved? Very high letterbox curved. Maybe it's Eternal Sunshine. That makes sense. Yes! You can literally watch this movie in a great relationship and just say that'll never happen to me also. That's the other thing you can do. I would have gotten it with some shit about Montauk, secondly, 100%. Bro was doing too much after a breakup, man. Take your ass to the gym and impulsively start a rap career like everyone else instead of erasing someone from your brain, you dummy. That's damn true. That is damn true. He was doing way too much. Not to mention, I bet that shit was not covered by insurance. Alphonse knew what's up, man. I want what they have. My brain erased. Statler and Waldorf ass review of Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. I get they gave it 5 stars and a heart, but this sounds like I want what they have. A love, an enduring love? No, my brain erased. My memory erased. That could fucking work, man. Statler and Waldorf watching Eternal Sunshine. Yeah. Anyway, slash marker. That's the dulls. And we've got Bandle still. 2014, 6 billion views. They really went to 3 significant digits for this one, huh? This feels like Uptown Funk. Yep. All the data was pointing in the same direction. This is bad. They didn't put any damn vocals in it, man. Did Bandle get DMCA'd? What happened? Why is Bandle not putting any vocals in it? It does feel like Michael Scott's ringtone, man. I hate this song. This is the rare song I think I don't hate, but I can absolutely understand why you would hate it. I think I had the luxury of being probably like, I guess I was 26 or 27 when this came out. So like I wasn't exposed to it as much as someone who like maybe worked in a store or took the school bus every day. It's like I've never willingly chosen to listen to Uptown Funk, and I've probably heard it 100 times. So if you were in a different environment, you might have heard it 1,000 times. Fair enough. It plays at least 15 times a day still. But of the songs, if I may say so, of the songs that get played at the grocery store, all I'm going to say is it could be worse. It could be worse. Because there's a lot of songs that get played all the time in the grocery store that are really, really bad. I don't want to hear, please don't type Waka Waka this time for Africa. Please do not. Oh, Fight Song by Rachel Pallet, no. Please do not type Say Geronimo. I'm sorry, that one might be a bit of a sacred cow. If you are like, that's not like the other ones, I'm sorry to tell you it's exactly like the other ones. It's Disney Cruise coded. Ask me how I know. I feel called out right now. Well, your name is Waka Waka, but I think it's 2 Ks, and the Shakira song is 1 K, so you're all right. You're not fucking with Fight Song? Nah, I'm not fucking with Fight Song. It is very Hillary 2016 coded. My grocery store plays Pictures of You by The Cure. That's pretty good. But that's like 3.5 minutes long. So I hope you got to fill like another. Grocery stores are open like 18 hours a day. So you got a lot more to fill on the playlist. Just that. Just that, huh? That'd be all right. Anyway, I don't know. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I guess when I come back, I'm going to play Isaac. What's the best track off of Desire? Why is it ISIS? You're breathtaking. You understand it. You fucking get it, man. The live version from the Rolling Thunder Review Bootleg Series Volume 5 is also really good. Which is sometimes the Bob Dylan live stuff is not good. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm back, y'all. This doesn't make any sense. Skip is Canadian, so Canadians know you can just skip it. Thanks for reminding me. I haven't seen that ad since the Blue Jays lost in the World Series. It's been a minute. Could have just skipped it. Listen, it was on your stream. I don't control that, man. Give me more of the Keanu Reeves Rogers ad. Bro's watching like 8 hockey games at the same time. Funny they ditched John Hamm for tariff reasons. I don't know. John Hamm is sucking the DraftKings cock, right? I still see him on my Canadian TV, made by a South Korean company. He's fine? I don't think so. I think he's the Antichrist. Not the hazing stuff. That was actually just kind of funny. I wasn't there. If he lit my penis on fire, I probably wouldn't have laughed, but with the benefit of some distance, it's... But the DraftKings ad, if you do an ad for DraftKings, you're the devil, I think. Not like in a spiritual sense, just like, you know. If you're already rich and you do a DraftKings ad, you're going to hell, I think. Seth is okay. I mean, it's like the food delivery apps, probably not good, but not as bad as the gambling apps. I think we'll start with the gambling apps. I was also seeing that ad when I was away. I was seeing that ad for, it's not Kashi, the cereal, the Go Lean Crunch, but is it Kalshi, the Polymarket thing where you can bet on anything? And I don't know if anybody else has done this bit, but the ad is about, it shows like David versus Goliath, and it's like the live betting odds on David. It's like 1%, 2%. And then it's like, you know, the odds the British are coming skyrocketing because it's Paul Revere like riding through town. It's going to 100. Then it's like odds the Spartans win the war. 6%, 7%. And I'm like, bitch, they lost the fucking war. They lost, man. Are you fucking stupid? Put 150 in at 2% David, wish me luck. You're going to the moon, man. Thank you for saying this. I've been thinking it. They're literally like, you should imagine how much money you could have made betting on the Spartans. Bro, they lost. They won the Persian War. Oh, here we go. You sound like a Canadian saying we won the War of 1812 because of the arrogant worms. I have covered calls on the Persians right now, so I don't even have any skin in the game. They won the Peloponnesian War? Bro, but the Battle of Thermopylae is not for the Peloponnesian War. Are we pretending to be stupid on purpose or what? Austin, we won. Yay, Spartanism. Yay, Laconicism. Finally, those brutish Spartans will pay for their crimes, eh? Hey, comrades. Austin, we won. They should make a fucking Austin Powell. Oh, fuck. Yeah, you're right. I'm Athenian coded. I'm the type of beast that would see someone say brevity is the soul of wit and like light him the fuck up in the agora or whatever. Draw a parallel between their diminutive stature and their desire to use as few words as possible. Lin-Manuel Miranda coded. I'm booting up Isaac, y'all. Yes! Bro, these chat rules are just lies. Wait, 1 second. Let me. I haven't looked at my chat rules in a long time. It's probably been like 9 years since I looked at the chat rule. How do I see chat rules, man? It's not my first time in my own chat, so I can't see them. You need an incognito window? Let's see. You're typing too fast. I can't see. Oh, wait, maybe then I try to type. All rules are not enforced to the letter, but rather to the spirit of the reason the rule was made in the first place. What the fuck was I on? Respect the broadcaster, the people they're streaming with, the other viewers in the world at large. Insults towards the streamer or other people won't be tolerated. Don't pick fights with other viewers or the broadcaster. Repeated displays of baiting and antagonism will lead to a ban. It's one of the biggest lies I've ever told. I think it's one of the biggest lies I've ever told. That's crazy. I wrote that? Just when I thought, boy, you can't miss. You are golden, then you do this. Jeez Louise, man. You wrote that? That's crazy. I gotta boot up Steam. Give me a second. That was pre-long COVID? Yeah, back when I thought I was smart, maybe. Oh, that's wild.
Isaac and his
Pre-vaccine injury. Oh, shit. Yeah, I got a vaccine injury. My freaking shoulder hurts from getting all these vaccines. A little bit. You say this guy is so cool, snapping his fingers like a fool? You're damn right. You're damn right I do, Malik. How's it? Pretty. I'm loving this Vancouver weather lately, Malik. How you liking it? A little misty. Little cool, but not cold. A little misty. I was just in LA. I want to go back. Okay, Randy Newman. Or, okay, Rachel Senat. Too wet for me? That's not a problem for me. If you catch my drift. Is that your girlfriend? I say she highly upset. She be talking like she wants Super Dave to go and get it wet. And so I get it wet. I had to get it wet. And then I went swimming like a shark hammerhead. Know what I'm talking about? Back with Isaac, y'all. Why? Because it's maybe honestly like the best game ever made. Gotta love referencing Super Dave. Both Super Daves are my goats. Super Dave, who did The Wettest in the Building, and then also Super Dave, aka Bob Einstein? Bob Eisenstein? Bob Einstein? Bob Eisenstein? Not Bob Iger. Not Bob Iger. He's got pluses and minuses like many people. He contains multitudes. Let's open it up, man. I don't remember what that does. I don't care. The shine on your forehead looks like a portal to heaven. Okay, nephew thinks he's Walter Becker. I see you. Box of spiders. No thanks. Shorty in the club. Bottle full of bugs. Life does imitate art, man. Have you fixed your arrow key yet? No, but honestly, I'm on a I'm on a 10 win streak. I'm not. It's hot, man. I'm not gonna mess with anything. I'm not gonna mess with the infrastructure. I'm not gonna mess with the equipment. I'm not gonna mess with the game. I'm not gonna mess with the jokes. Now I understand why all those old people are like, they get so attached to their slot machine, they start pissing and shitting all over themselves. And you'd actually be stupid not to. Yeah, we know. Are you suggesting that I poop my pants when I stream? That's not me. You got me confused with the other guy. Give me this. I'll take a pill. I don't care. Okay, apparently there's a few other guys. There's a few other guys out there. I was talking about a different guy. Stand up real quick then. You really think you're Kylie Minogue from a 2003 advertisement? Nah, man. Kylie Minogue already did that. Librarian, you know what I'm talking about? Or were you like 0 when that ad came out? Used to be an ad I think it was for like a lingerie. And it used to play at the movie theater. And the ad was like a minute long. So they had Kylie Minogue in lingerie ride a mechanical bull for like 45 seconds. And the ad was one of those classic gotchas where, not like CZN or Uma Musume Pretty Derby, but after 45 seconds of Kylie Minogue gyrating on a mechanical bull, she would get really close to the camera and go, "Okay, boys, does anyone want to stand up? No takers?" And then an old lady would laugh really loud. That's all I remember about it. And yes, you didn't want to stand up because of boner. But I was the only one brave enough. I was like that guy in that Norman Rockwell painting. I was like, "Look at me! I did it, Kylie! I got a boner! I got the boner!" And then I look around and go, "Oh shit, what the fuck? Nobody else is standing up at all." What the fuck? You guys fucking fucked me. I thought we were all gonna get boners and stand up. Shit! Guy trying really hard to not get a boner so he can stand up and own the ad. Yeah. That's actually, like, unironically more what I would have been like, for sure. Stood up at Zach Braff's The Last Kiss and been like, "I don't have a boner. Nice try. I jerked off before the movie. You gotta be a little bit grosser than that to give me a boner." Oh, man. Used to go to school with a kid who always wore sweatpants and had boners every day. Every day, my king. Holy shit. Good for him. But also, can I say, I think, you know, everyone went to school with a bratty Latina who wore Cookie Monster pants and ate Takis for breakfast, right? I'm putting on airs there. I didn't. Because that didn't exist when I was in high school. Another one, everyone seems to have a story about a kid who like jerked off in the back row of chemistry class. I never had that story. And I know what you're gonna say. You're gonna say, "You must have been that kid." I was not me. Mine was in math class. But no, to the best of my knowledge, it never happened. Or the kid who was doing it was really good at it. At being, not at the masturbating, but at the sneaky part, because I'd never noticed. And I sat everywhere in class. Sometimes I sat at the front, sometimes I sat at the back, sometimes right in the middle. So, I don't know. Kid did it in the auditorium bathroom. Teacher found out, made him clean it up. This is the cadence of a Twitch name, but like, what do you mean? Like, so it's not that he. Listen, okay, you probably shouldn't be masturbating in the auditorium bathroom, but you definitely shouldn't be leaving it a mess. You should be shooting it into a tissue or something, or one of those zero-ply sandpaper paper towels. You know, where they don't even bother to like dye the paper towel to make it seem like it might be soft. It's just like the same color as the tree. That's just disrespectful to do it like that, man. Come on. Least absorbent paper towels on Earth? Yeah, they wax those. I think they wax the paper towel on the way out. Did you have the cum trees on campus? Yep. Yeah, the ginkgo bilobas. Yeah, we had some of those. Don't give me like a question mark. They smell like semen. No, bro, we had Bradford pears. I don't know if we had... Wow! Have you ever seen a Douglas fir? C-A-N-A-D-A. Have you ever seen a bobcat purr? Basically what I'm trying to say is I don't know shit about trees, but I know a lot of Raffi songs. In Canada, you get to see them all. You know that one? We get to see the maple trees. Maple sugar and the maple leaves. What you know about mining down in the deep? When your wood runs out, you can call that absent trees. Spiders move so fast, hit the mobs with the slowness potion. I'm feeling like an axolotl in the ocean. It's looking a little rough here. Please stop. Please stop. I want this. Madverse City type beat. I'll have you know that's Grande. Hold the Ariana. It's a Minecraft rap. It's no Twice Shorts, but I'm beefing with Twice Shorts ever since I found out from Librarian that they got content ID matched for putting That's What I Mine in the video. It just seems intellectually and artistically dishonest to me to DMCA someone for a parody song when you haven't been DMCA'd for your parody. It doesn't make any sense, man. You ain't Bruno Mars. This one could be a little rough, man. Favorite member of Yola Tango? Don't bait me. Probably the dude who's not married to one of the other band members. Why? I don't know. He must be cool. He's hanging around with a married couple all the time. Baiting is against the chat rules. Yeah, but I'm not chatting, I'm streaming. Why not pick up the heart? I didn't see it. I didn't see it. It's an easy enough answer for you. He thinks he's better than us? No. I do think I'm better than, like, the average person that I see. But you know what pisses me off is if you say something like that, people go like, oh, he's a narcissist. I don't think that's true. Isn't it, like, normal to walk around and, like, feel like you're better than the other people you see on the street? Otherwise, like, maybe you're depressed, man. Are you literally walking around going, I'm in the cosmopolitan fabric of society with my equals? No, you should be walking around like criticizing everything that you see, man. Look at this asshole. Look at this idiot. I wouldn't have done that. It's a big self-report. I mean, have you seen the media in person, man? They're watching YouTube shorts while they drive, man. It's like, it's easier than ever to be better than the average fella these days. Look at this stupid asshole. I loathe every person I see on the street. Arrow pointing, normal guy. I actually have empathy. Yeah, me too. That's why I'm like, look at all these unempathetic idiots outside. I'm so much better than them. They literally have no empathy at all. And I'm like, that's crazy, man. Well, wouldn't be me. I guess I'm just built different. What about slow walkers, though? Morally clean as long as they're not walking side by side and blocking the road for other people. If they're walking side by side and they refuse to make room for traffic moving in the opposite direction, straight to hell. 100%. Child in the grocery store? More info. Need more info. Laughing? Straight to hell. Stop abruptly to check their phone. There are a lot of people out there that like stop walking when they receive a text. Very interesting to me. Try not to think about it too much. You know me. I'm always fighting the last battle. And the last battle is People wearing college football merch walking in the 3' to 5' direction in the Disney Cruise buffet. Nah, man. Unc thinks he's fucking RNA. This is a 5' to 3' direction part of the buffet, buddy. You can't just slide upstream. You're not RNA polymerase. Silence! I mog you. Whatever happened? What happened to Anya Taylor JOI? Now we got a different Anya Taylor here? Ahmed mentioned. Ahmed the alive guy. Ahmed the dead terrorist with the broccoli haircut. Could be the move. Jeff Dunham's probably looking for a way to get off the cruise ship and casino tour. If he wants to make it back to Austin, Texas, maybe Ahmed the living Gen Alpha. They haven't turned their sights on Gen Alpha yet. Ahmed the living Zoomer. Please stop. Silence. 6'7". Could work, man. Good work. I thought I had something to say, but I don't. How about woke Jeff Dunham? Oh, you mean Jeff Dunham? Actually, you know what I was thinking? I was thinking about airport security for no particular reason. You ever think about, like, everybody out here, this is such like a millennial bit. Everybody is like, oh, because of Richard Reed, the shoe bomber, we had to take our shoes off at the airplane, or at the airport, for like 20 fucking years, right? Because one dude tried to light his shoes on fire. I think we gotta turn it around. I think we gotta say thank you, Richard Reed. Because imagine if he hid the bomb in his fucking ass. Things could have been so much worse, man. We're lucky that that dude hid it in his shoe. If he put that shit inside of his ass, it would be way more inhospitable to visit the airport. So much better, you mean? Well, I don't know. It depends on the CIA, or not CIA. It depends on the TSA agent you get, I guess. The urethra bomber. You saying the TSA makes all its money on WikiFeet? Well, I'm just happy that they're now freshly rejuvenated by a paycheck after, like, I don't know, 2 months of just immiserating travelers for the love of the game or whatever. Maybe if I die in a plane explosion, this bit is not going to age well. But I'll take those odds for now. Hold. Oh. Thoughts on the TSA scanner that shows your cock and balls? I don't mind, because I only see it in Orlando, and I will show my cock and balls, or any other part of me, to get out of Florida 2% faster. So if it's a choice between going through the metal detector or showing my penis to the TSA agent, but it'll get me on the airplane 30 seconds faster, I'll show the penis and I'll throw in the nuts for free. I was tweaking out a little bit in the airport security line. Because we didn't get dragged into secondary, okay? But one of the bags that we had got taken off the fucking conveyor belt and thrown to the side to be ignored for like 15 minutes until someone went, hey, who's any terrorists in line, whose bag is this? And then it was our bag, and I was hanging out with our daughter. Well, Kate went up and did the bag thing. But they opened the bag, took everything out, and then said, here's your problem. At the bottom of the bag, you have an iPad. We've never seen one of these before, apparently. And then, I don't know, it was just some kind of flat device with wires on it on the metal detector. So we assumed naturally it had to be a bomb. So then after, and I forgot that this was a iPads out airport. That's my fault. It's an iPads out, shoes and belt on airport. in comparison to a lot of other airports, which, for example, might be like an iPads in, shoes off, belt on kind of airport, or maybe like an iPads out, belts off, but you can keep your shoes on sort of airport. They're all doing it a little bit differently these days. But one thing's for sure, if you take your iPad out at another airport, they're gonna yell at you. It's cause for public humiliation. So what really blew my mind, though, is that after he pulled everything out of the bag and said, I guarantee that the problem is this iPad, he put the bag back through the scanner. And I was like, you already looked through the bag, man. What's the scanner gonna tell you? You've seen everything inside of it. I was freaking out a little bit, just like, it was like stunned. It's a double check? What are they checking for, man? The scanner is there so you can see through the bag. And he saw inside of the bag. You're right, could have been a second iPad in there. Bombs in the padding? I don't know. Like, listen, I'm not a cultural critic. I'm just a silly guy on Twitch. But I feel like it seems crazy to me that like airport security is there and we're like, they're protecting us from like a 9/11 too, like every day. Didn't we lost the battle of the airports, man. Aren't they just gonna go someplace else? I feel like now, like the idea that like Al-Qaeda would be like probing airport security, trying to find like another way to, oh, and if this airport doesn't really scan it that well, so if we use, or maybe if we make it out of like plastic or so, like wouldn't they just do that? Why? I mean, there's times where I'm like, I really hope that there's no bombs in airport security, because like they might protect us from it going off on the airplane, but that shit might just blow up right here. And God help us if they ever do a terrorist attack in the security line, because then they're going to be strip searching us before we even get inside of the arrivals terminal, man. It's an interesting world out there. They did have to, they escorted a guy to secondary. He tried to bring a blender on the airplane. I get it, like there's some sharp, like metal parts in a blender, but I'm like, just try it, like I know this is not how it's gonna work, but just think for a second, man, about like, how is this guy gonna take over the plane with the blender? Dude, that shit has like a AC outlet, man. Or what are we using AC or DC? Australians don't answer. I know you use both. Oh. Everyone uses both? Well, everyone over a certain age. I'm not really fucking with them that much. A lot of the songs sound the same. I guess they do have power outlets. Bro could have gotten his Vitamix on the airplane. Anyway, that's all I got. Just made me think, man. I've never been sent to secondary, but they give me the drug and or do you have explosive residue on your fingers, like, I would say 1 in 10 times. So I think I don't look like the kind of guy who's like the ringleader, but I think they do think I look like a guy who could be easily radicalized. They're like, he looks like someone who isn't like an independent thinker. Henchman energy, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. And they're not wrong. You're not, to be fair, I don't really want the dude taking a blender in his carry-on. Because, like, you're absolutely right. If they turn out the lights and I finally start to get the worst sleep of my life, and then I hear, like, I'm gonna freak out, man. I was actually, on one of our flights, I was losing it. It's one of those things that like makes you lose faith in humanity a little bit, but you don't do anything about it. which is also kind of owns because like you don't want to get like, you know, stabbed or shot or whatever. I felt bad because like on one of the flights, me and my wife, we were like A and C in a row. And then instead of giving our daughter B for some reason, they put her a row behind us in A. So we said, that's no problem because we can problem solve. We have an aisle seat and a window seat, and we want to trade another window seat for a middle. Everybody on earth would take this trade. I was even rehearsing the line like in my head. I was like when we sat all together, and then when the lone traveler came up to us, I was like, we were hoping we would like to trade. You would like to trade with us. How about you give us your middle seat? Like at first his face would have fallen. Oh, nobody ever wants to take a worse seat and give me a better one. And I'd be like, that's where you're wrong, buddy. You know your window seat or your aisle seat? I got it wrong 2 times. You know your middle seat? We're about to turn that bitch into a window. Did I say window 7 times? I might be dead. Anyway, brain dead that is. Regardless, that isn't really how it went down. He went, oh sure, that's okay. And I said, thank you. And then the flight attendant acted like that guy was the hero. The flight attendant went, thank you, sir. That's very nice of you. And I was like, well, really, if you want to get technical, it's really nice of me because I just traded a window seat for a middle. He didn't really do anything. He inherited a better seat and gave me a worse one. So those should go, that credit should go to me. But then, who could have possibly predicted? The guy traded seats, got in the row behind us in the window seat, and then the dude who took the middle seat next to him was a total scumbag. He was listening to music the whole flight with no headphones, guy. It was crazy. I thought they only existed on buses and were like locked out of getting on airplanes. But no, he listened to music from his phone speaker for the whole flight. And during like the pre-takeoff ritual where they tell you how to survive the plane crash, the flight attendants came around and they were like, who's playing that music? I can't tell who's playing that music. And the dude didn't go, hee 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 hee. You'll never know. He went, oh, my bad. And then he turned it down and then he turned it back up when she left. Like he's just a complete erosion of the social contract. It was crazy, man. Someone really should have spoken up and asked him to turn it off. But I had noise-canceling headphones, and so did everyone in my party, so it shouldn't have been me, to be honest, but... oh, why not? Did you apologize to the switcher? No, but I did feel bad for him a little bit. Not too bad, because he got glazed by the flight attendants, but that's what you get, buddy. And to be fair, I mean, like, I was still in the AOE. If anything, he should apologize to me. He was in the most convenient position to say something. Airline's fault, not yours. There should be, like, a snitch button you can press on the airplane. And just silently report breaches of etiquette to the staff. At least, I mean... I would have preferred the blender guy, because at least the blender guy might have like some margarita mix or something. This guy was just like, I couldn't really tell what music it was, so I don't think he could really tell what music it was. Maybe he was just so scared, he needed to listen to, it was almost like a white noise generator for a baby or something like that, I don't know. People without overheads should be able to leave first, and I would die on that hill. Well, here's the thing, okay? No plan survives contact with the enemy. We used to live in a world where people with connections would get off the airplane first. Now, I didn't live in the world for very long, but definitely I'm old enough that I've been on some flights where people with connections have gotten off first, myself included. Then I think they just gave up at some point. Because I don't know. We can't have nice things. Why are you booking such a tight connection? I mean, you know that like most people aren't booking themselves with an insanely tight connection, right? Usually like you book yourself with like a a 2-hour connection, and then all of a sudden the airline is like, surprise, we rebooked you with like a 45-minute connection, and your departing airport sent us out like half an hour late, man. Like nah, nephew, you're blaming the individual for systemic problems. In 2025, you can't be doing that. And one of the pilots could have had 3 bottles of tequila and a few grams of cocaine the night before the flight, and then slept for 4.5 hours after partying with the flight attendant. And then all of a sudden they're like, "Oh, this is air traffic control. Can you turn that bitch upside down? Can you turn the hey, do a flip?" No, thank you, man. Say it. Say what? I was drunk. Like that? I'm drunk right now. I said, God help me. I think it's kind of getting better. I know you're probably disagreeing. I think it's getting better. It is. Librarian said it is. Loss incoming? Nope. Afraid not. This is Isaac, not Slay the Spire. Ideally, I mean, you know how it should work. I'll be honest, I'm abusing, it's a tragedy of the commons situation. I'm abusing the pre-boarding procedure as well. When we travel now, we don't check our bags. And the reason I don't check our bags, I don't want to fucking wait at the carousel. We have bags that are like just borderline small enough to count as carry-on. And then they say anybody with car seats and strollers, you can get on after the people in like zone 2 or zone 1. We get on, we get to our seats, and we pack the fucking overhead fully. Sometimes our 3 seats take like, I don't know, 75% of one overhead. It's great, man. It's awesome. Now, one day my kid's not gonna have a stroller, and that's when I'm gonna try to close the loophole, but. We usually have nothing in the overhead. Okay. Oh, it must be nice to be rich and pay for checked bags. See, I've been on the internet for a long time. I know how to turn it around on you. I mean, some of us are trying to fly as cheaply as possible, so we have to take everything on carry-on because it's $50 a bag or something like that to check them these days. Keep doing this so I can keep taking advantage of the free checked bag. But the checked bag is not an advantage. Like, I'm happy for you. Like, I think we should exist in an equilibrium together. But like, the checked bag is not a privilege. Free is what the checked bag should cost, because it's a punishment to have to wait at the carousel for your bag. Everyone's agreeing with me, so I have nothing to spin on. Plus the risk of some hungover dude sending your bag to Mogadishu. That happened to Greg Fokker. You're laughing? You're laughing? You're saying that doesn't happen? It literally happened to Greg Fokker in Meet the Parents. He had a lot of bad luck with the airline in that movie. Meet the Parents isn't a documentary? Okay, it's more real than half the shit you see on the internet these days. Right? Probably. Maybe not the part where, well, that's Meet the Fockers, but I was gonna say, maybe not the part where Robert De Niro injects Ben Stiller with truth serum, sodium pentothal. And then Ben Stiller says he wants to fuck his mother-in-law. That part isn't, that's not real. That's like Penthouse magazine LARPing, but why so serial? He does say I'm a looking and I'm a liking. And she was played by Blythe Danner, so who among us? You know what I'm saying? You can fill in the gaps for yourself there. W motion picture, Dark Knight. W's in chat for everybody involved in the Dark Knight. Katie Holmes, you fucked up. Katie Holmes, you could have been Rachel. Rachel, you could have been in 17 Batman, guy who's never seen the Dark Knight. You could have been Rachel in the Dark Knight. You could have been Rachel in the Dark Knight Rises. You could have been Rachel in Batman versus Superman. And you could have been Rachel in the Batman. You really fucked up. You Terrence Howard yourself. You could have been Rhodey. You could have been Rhodey. Wonder what was going on in her personal life. She was unfairly divorcing the least problematic and coolest guy that's ever existed, if I remember correctly. Something like that. She was causing emotional distress for my Mission Impossible goat or something like that. Something along those lines. Will you be watching Doomsday? I ain't that familiar with the Bible. I think that I'd be like, I'll be living Doomsday, right? Is that what happens if you don't get brought up with the rapture? The rapture already happened? I was thinking about that yesterday. I was driving around Vancouver and I was like, aren't as many people here as there used to be. Just for a second, I still think there's something to the bit that's like a bunch of like zillennial aged New Yorkers don't realize that the rapture has happened because they only know atheists. It takes, because they, and myself as well, live in a very like atheistic or agnostic left and liberal bubble, that they don't realize for like 6 months that the rapture's taken place. And then they like, I don't know, go to Long Island or something like that. And they're like, yeah, the rapture happened months ago, man. The rapture happened like 6 weeks ago. You didn't hear? No, I've been trying, I got a dumb phone. I've been trying to reduce my screen time. Could happen, man. You didn't see Jesus fighting the demons? That doesn't happen with the rapture, bro. Jesus is, again, guy who doesn't know that much about religion. Isn't the rapture, like, Jesus already came to save us, and we said, fuck that, and got him with the spear of Longinus, right? And then, like, the next rapture is like, he said, I fucking warned you, or whatever. You had your chance. No, he comes back again? I thought it was like, you had your chance, now it's really, now you're fucked. It takes 1,000 years? Whatever. I don't have anything to say about that. After 1,000 years, Jesus comes back to fight the demons. All right. I probably won't be around for that if I had to guess. Accounts differ. Ain't that the truth? That was probably the type of shit they were saying at Enron when they finally did that audit. Probably. It happened when I was really young. I don't really remember what was happening. They were cooking the books, which is something you can't do. I remember that. They were cooking the books. Yeah, you're right. When Julia Child did it, they didn't have a problem with that, did they? They didn't. Where am I going, guys? I have no idea where I am. When Martha did it, they were mad. I kind of hate Martha Stewart, to be honest with you, but they really did do her dirty. She did 50 grand worth of insider trading. Like, literally just leave her alone. Just say you hate women and move on. They were trying to make an example out of her. Also, Martha Stewart was not insider trading. She was acting on inside information. But she was not an officer of the company that she was trading, bro. That's like probably like a legal gray area or something like that. That's still insider trading? No, man. If I'm on an airplane and it's crashing and I pull out my phone and I short the stock of the airline, that's not insider trading. It's called market timing. It literally is. It's not, I don't have information that could be given to me by an officer of the company that I'm trading. But you're inside the plane? Yeah, as long as your boarding pass has the Y next to cabin. If you're flying Spirit, that's not always guaranteed. Don't Jerry Seinfeld me. Well, I guess I shouldn't call myself the Jerry. You're inside and you're trading. That's all I got. Deal with the Angel, huh? They still make these? That's true. You gotta think, if you went back and you told ancient Egyptians about a pyramid scheme, they'd probably be pretty fucking psyched, right? I mean, I guess people these days are pretty psyched a lot of the time they hear about them too, so that might not mean anything, but Cleopatra finding out, the time-traveling Cleopatra finding out a pyramid scheme is a bad thing? What the fuck? You guys fucking fucked me. Check, I gotta hydrate a little bit. You know how it is, water and all that. Is Avon is that a pyramid scheme? I don't know if they have Avon in America. It might be the biggest market for Avon, I just don't know. It is a pyramid scheme. It's funny because, like, as a kid, I mean, I lived in a pretty rural area, believe it or not. Most of this, you know, more cosmopolitan affectation that I've taken on is just, I learned it from 90s movies like Save the Last Dance and stuff like that. Which actually came out in 2001, so I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Maybe 2000. But anyway, long story short, I forgot what I was saying. We had a neighbor who sold Avon, and we always grabbed a little, well, my mom always grabbed a little bit of Avon. We didn't call it a pyramid scheme. We called it supporting the local community. Also, staying friends with your neighbors, because if she came to your door and you didn't buy anything, it was going to make it like a little awkward. So yeah, you'd be like, sure, I'll overpay for like some bad cosmetics, I guess, but you know, it's the price you pay. Adult Girl Scout cookies? You guys want some cookies? I'm hitting the wall, man. Avon and Candlelight? What the hell is Candlelight? The one idea is Avon makes sense to me, because you always are going to need more cosmetics, right? The knives don't make sense to me, because I already got knives. That's like one of the first things I bought when I moved into an apartment, man. I don't need any more knives. They gotta start selling something. Sell food, man. Go door to door selling some food. I'm always hungry. Better knife is so tempting. Well, I see. I mean, whenever I'm in Japan, I see the lineup of fellas who look like me at the at the sushi knife store. Japan's, they got some nice stuff, man. The sushi knives, the stationaries, the watches. I get it. The cars. I had an Uber driver tell me if this is true. It sounds true, but I'm asking you to confirm. I'm asking strangers on Twitch to confirm whether or not this is true. So don't lie to me. He told me that in Japan, they have, when they make a new product, I guess it's probably not universal, but like when a company like Toyota makes a product, they make it in 3 qualities. They make it the highest quality for the Japanese domestic market. And then they make a second tier of quality that's for like major first world economies, like the United States and Australia, stuff like that, France. Librarian, what does this do? That's good enough for me right there. And then they make the worst version for like third world economies. Not because Toyota's going, fuck them, but because Toyota's like, we have to make the car a little cheaper so that we can price it at a level where we can still make a little bit of money. Is that true? No, kind of. Yes. Well, I don't know. You guys are supposed to know stuff. You're supposed to watch videos and know things. If so, doesn't it say something that the second tier Toyotas have a reputation for being the most reliable car that North America's ever seen? That's what I was telling her. I was like, my parents have a Lexus, which is like a Toyota, and obviously, spoilers, my parents are not Japanese. And they swear by their Lexus, man. They're like, this is the most reliable car I've ever had in my entire life. Before that, they had a Mercedes, and they fucking hate the Mercedes Corporation, man. If you're German, like, no disrespect, they are not fucking with Mercedes, though. They do not leave the money on the dresser, drive a compressor, top-notch hose, get the most, not the lesser. I didn't know you were born of wealth. My parents, you know, my house was just middle class, and every week I had to cut the grass. But my parents grew up driving Fords, which is probably why they're so psyched to be driving Japanese cars now. My mom was really high up in the Avon Corporation. She had a fucking huge downline. They were always sending us like tote bags and coolers and shit like that. It was nice, you know, work hard, play hard. Lexus is a middle-class car. Yeah, but theirs is paid off. Sorry, I didn't mean to stunt on you like that. And actually, yeah, it's probably, I think it's a 2019. That thing's got to be paid off by now. I don't think they give out like 72-month loans on a Lexus in Canada, pre-pandemic. You're starting a class war for no reason? I'm starting it for one reason. It's in service of the bit. It's a little funny. The bit is the top priority, exactly. Wouldn't want to see you in a Kia. I drove my mother-in-law's Kia Forte once. I don't know anything about cars. I'm just going to stop the bid right there. I have no opinion on a 2012 Kia Forte. I have absolutely no opinion on it whatsoever. I don't know if there is another car that is so just a car. It was a white 2012 Kia Forte, automatic transmission, power windows. By the way, I have to tell you, I changed while I was gone. I finally heard Shabuzi's Tipsy a Bar song. And after I heard it, I realized that you guys were right. I've actually heard it 100 times before I knew what it was. Is it and I'm using contextual knowledge here. Was it the one that goes, go ahead, pour another shot of whiskey. Everybody in the club getting tipsy. Is it that one? Yes, that's it. Yeah, I'd heard that. When I told you I'd never heard it, it turns out I actually heard it 250 times before I knew what it was. It's my wife's favorite song. Are you from the South, or is she just like aspiring to be a member of the SEC? What does that mean? Well, I grew up in like Ontario, which is not the American South. I grew up with a lot of people whose parents watch NASCAR and listen to Brooks and Dunn, and you know, they were like, I'd call them like aspiring Georgia Bulldogs or something like that. Who's Brooks and Dunn? No, man, nephew doesn't know my Maria. They weren't saying Roll Tide, but some of them did have, like, Confederate flags, which is, like, not funny, like, troubling, but also really insane looking back that we were in Canada, man. And not even Alberta. Like, we were in Ontario. What are you doing with the Confederate flag in Ontario, man? What the hell's a polar bear doing in Arlington, Texas? Get me out of here. What are your thoughts on the Academy Awards splitting Best Country Album into two categories, Best Traditional and Best Contemporary? Hey, what are my thoughts on you, Foxes are boxes? Getting the Academy Awards and the Grammys confused. Buddy, the Academy Awards are the Oscars. The Grammys, I don't know, I think the Grammys might be the nickname for the awards to begin with. They have a longer name, which I'm sure is like the, you know, the Guild of Musicians and Songwriters Awards or something like that. The Grams. You guys ever go to the Wikipedia page for the 2000 Grammys and laugh at the bands and songs that Steely Dan beat out for Record of the Year? The nominees is literally like Steely Dan, Say My Name by Destiny's Child, Bye 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 by NSYNC. Like, it's so good. It's so good, man. Or maybe it's No Strings Attached by NSYNC. I remember I was literally watching the Grammys because the monoculture still existed, and I was like, what the fuck? First off, who the fuck is Steely Dan, and how did these are the two oldest men I've ever seen in my entire life, how the fuck did they beat NSYNC? That's the greatest song I've ever heard, man. Librarian, are you here or are you asleep? My humps beat out Death Cab's I'll Follow You Into the Dark at the Grammys. Fergie dub Fergie in chat. I don't like that Death Cab song. Too saccharine, plays to Ben Gibbard's worst impulses. Transatlanticism is better. The album, not the song. Now My Humps is garbage. Let's start there too, but at least it's just garbage. Nobody's like, damn, let me make my Facebook status a lyric from My Humps. And if they did, you know what you're getting into. You know what you're getting into, at least. Burp. Librarian, what does the world card do, bro? It's shovel? What the fuck? Black market? This is where I'm waiting for the reaction to chat when they go, cereal, because Worm Friend is like really good, maybe. She got me spending. You know what's crazy about being like a high school senior in 05, 06? Is like all my friends were like, that song sucks, but I still had to pretend for like to this fucking day, I've got to pretend that Danny California is a good song. Like, what are we doing here, guys? It is good? See? What did I tell you? See your face right now, man. Everybody hates him till it's time to do karaoke. That's true! As a guy who can't sing, Red Hot Chili Peppers kind of a karaoke go-to for sure. Until you remember that Californication is A, boring, and B, somehow 7 minutes long? That fuck-ass, like, bass register. Pay your surgeon very well to erase the signs of aging. It is too fucking long, man. It's kind of QAnon adjacent. Oh, please. You don't think that there's little girls from Sweden who dream of silver screen portraiture? I got a fucking bridge to sell you, buddy. You never heard Cobain sing the words, singing songs off station to station? Okay, whatever. Enjoying the song? Unplug your ears. You'll love this next part. Hardcore soft porn. What is he talking? What is hardcore soft porn, Anthony? Wait, Anthony, don't answer that. Get out of my house. Dream of Cali. Dream of Cali. I think it's probably on the lower side. Probably on the lower side. That music video blew my mind, though. Ah, to be Chad Smith. Fucking skateboarding across the Golden Gate Bridge, or Anthony Kiedis running away from a dinosaur while a volcano explodes around him. It's been a bit. Anyway, that happens in California. I wouldn't know, man. Unfortunately, I would. Help me. I don't want to die. It's insanely bad vibes to lose on the first round back, man. Because you always go into it thinking, like, let's add some new wins. Let's add some new wins to the streak. How do you feel about California Girls? Also a bad song. I got some respect for the Poptimist era of Katy Perry glazing. Not a lot, but some. But California Girls is not one of them. But I will say, summer of 2010, one of the better songs you would have to be forced to listen to on the radio. It was that, or Tayo Cruz Dynamite, or Hey Soul Sister. I'm trying to think of all the other garbage. There's a lot of soulful guys with a ukulele playing that summer. It's probably a better song than TikTok by Kesha, even though Kesha's got some heat too. Probably could have worked on the phrasing for that one. No offense, man. That is peak stomp clap era. You got a problem with Tayo Cruz? I only know the one song. Maybe the rest of the Ovra is a little bit more cerebral. You are old and stupid. So is Katy Perry, bro. So pick a side. Sorry, she's not stupid. She's dating a politician and she went to outer space. But she did also post a photo of her with a free Cybertruck, which is like, listen, that's really stupid. She should have known the climate wasn't right for that. That wasn't a good idea. she had sponsored deliverables. I would love to see Elon asking her to send over her Twitter analytics for the Cybertruck posts. Because I know ain't nobody clicking on that shit, man. Nobody clicked on a tweet with a affiliate link in it from 2014 onwards, bro. What do you mean you want to see the analytics? You're gonna ruin this for both of us. Don't ask questions you don't want to know the answer to. The pre-links on her Wikipedia page include this article's about the singer for the Israeli civil servant C. Katy Perry prison officer. Holy shit, that's good. I live in a mostly adless world. Okay, bugging John David Washington or Robert Pattinson or whatever. Can I say I'm actually feeling good about my internet use? I think I've finally bucked the algorithm. And the reason I say that is because the ads have actually, like when I go to a blog, the ads have now regressed to like what ads were like in 2010. Like they're not trying to sell me poison or something like that. All of the, I swear to you, this is true. Look me in my eyes. This is 100% certified by real Canadian patriots. The ads are all smiling old men go, and the headline on the advertisement says something like, "You won't believe how cheap it is to get a one-day gutter replacement." And then I scroll down and there's like 3 articles, and then the next ad is like, "You'd be surprised how cheap it is to replace your eaves troughs." It's all like, I'm getting there, man. I'm breaking the machines. The machines are like, we don't know what the fuck this guy's all about. We don't know what to sell him. It's sick, man. I gotta know the price. I gotta have my pops. Why the fuck is Snoop Dogg a judge in an Amazon Luna AI friend swap game? Yeah, I saw that. I saw that Amazon Luna has released a Snoop Dogg AI powered. I believe in the press release it says powered by AI, but made by humans, which is an insane bit of corporate doublespeak. Powered by AI, but made by humans. Fuck it, we ball? Isn't AI made by humans? For now, yeah. For now. Forgot how to read chat, man. Goes by too fast sometimes. Youch! Read this, stuck ass, fuck you. Okay, it's working. Sorry, I just had to turn it on and off again. Big stick. What do you guys want to talk about? Yay! Nothing? Yeah, that's what it's all about, man. Mahjong, Uma Musume. Politics. We talk about NASCAR. Old Hollywood movie stars. You know that one? Talk about anything. Anything in this world. Politics, religion, and her. Used to listen to that shit on the way to school for some reason. Why? Well, I don't know. Country music was like really popular when I was a kid. People used to talk about NASCAR. It used to be, that's not how you say NASCAR, is it? I said it like it was a fucking, like a ring wraith or something like that. NASCAR. Top 3 comedies for you? I'm gonna have to say the Divine Comedy, of course, the first comedy ever made. I'd probably say Duck Soup by my second favorite, Marx Brother. And number one, I'd have to probably, maybe something with Owen Wilson. And no, I'm gonna say Sophocles. I'm gonna say or no, maybe Saturnalia. I would say, yeah, Saturn. Give me Saturnalia. Click's number 4. Let's say Click is number 4. Freddy Gets Fingered? That's not the movie, bro. The movie is Freddy Got Fingered, and it's about the consequences of what happens afterwards. Freddy Gets Fingered. I don't really want to see that. I don't really want to see that one, to be honest with you. Oh, but I do want to see this. Who's Freddy? Could be Tom Green. Could be Freddie Lowndes. Freddie Lowndes. Hannibal Trump. Freddie Lowndes, the psychiatrist from season 2 of Hannibal, the ABC TV show. Freddie Lowndes. Remember? Now that I think about it, I think she was a reporter. The late great Freddie Lowndes. Spoilers, she does die. She went to a good friend's for dinner, but he wasn't that good of a friend. He was an evil doctor. Much like Dr. Wily and Mega Man. Yes, please, man. Yes, please. The first recorded joke from 1900 BC. Something which has never occurred since time immemorial. Semicolon. A young woman did not fart in her husband's lap. Okay, so I think, first off, that's fucking funny. I think to translate it for the modern parlance, I think he's saying women always be farting in their husband's laps? Is that what he's saying there? I will say not to put too much criticism out there. I think they're a little heavy-handed with the introduction to the bit. He could just be saying, why do the hottest chicks have the stinkiest farts? It would have gotten like the same kind of spirit across with a lot less like caveats at the start of it. Things that never happen. A woman never farts. I imagine it's like ironic because the cavemen were like, back in the day, like they were like, if you said that, they would be like, I get it because they're farting all the time. That's so true. Wow, that's wild, man. The first joke was misogynist. It's not. Make up your mind, man. It's not misogynist to say women fart. That's like biological. It's a joke about intimacy. It's a satire! They do be farting too, especially on their periods, right? Ladies? Any ladies in the chat? True. Man, make a joke, get a good pill. Yep, that's God's way of saying +2. Period shits. Yep. Yep, period shits, man. Sorry. That was a double flusher. Like, you only flushed once. You know what I'm talking about, Killer Bean? Yes, I do. That is a funny Killer Bean scene. Teddy. Mr. Bean, you're crazy for that. Get some more fiber in your diet, bro. Or less, maybe. Say less. Oh, wait, you can't, because you already say nothing, I think, most of the time. Any chance you guys can come over here? What the fuck? Why does he keep aiming away? Any old heads in the Isaac community want to explain why when you have tiny planet you aim away from the thing you're shooting at instead of towards it? It's a little embarrassing that we still have to go through this elementary stuff. Nope. Don't say they patched it recently. I'm gonna fucking freak out. Quarter of the audience was born after this game came out. You know what's hard to get used to? Remembering that people born in the year 2000 are like old now. It's wild that like if you were born in like 1900, there came a point where like that was no longer young and instead it was like the oldest you could ever be. But like for a while, like if you were born in like the year 6 or whatever, you were like the youngest person on earth for the blink of an eye. That's crazy to think about. Man, this is anointed. I'm born in 02. Am I old? You're close. 23 is like peak young, which is annoying because it's when people start saying I'm old. But like 26 is like you're starting to... You're old enough to know better, but still too young to care. Let's put it that way. I was born in 94. That's fucking crazy, bro. You're younger than Slanted and Enchanted. How does that make you feel? I could never. I was born in 1995. Damn, so you like... I'm sorry, so here's... This bit went through a lot in my head. What I meant to say and never said was, damn, so all that shit in Richard Jewell must have been like brand new to you, right? Because that's a movie about the fella from the 1996 Atlanta Olympics, which I at least have like some memories of because I was born in 1988. But every time I think of the movie Richard Jewell, it takes me 2 minutes to remember that it's called Richard Jewell. So I almost said, so damn, you must not know shit about Richard Kind then. And now I'm realizing that's probably true. If you're 29, 30 years old, you probably don't know fucking anything about Richard Kind. I guess I'll just die on this room then. Because I can't fucking hit you. Great. Who? He was on that, he was on the Adam Friedland show recently, so you might know him from that. If you're 12 or 13, you might know him from that. Nah, I'm playing. He was on Spin City. He was on Spin City. Wouldn't surprise me if he was in like a Pixar movie at some point, like Albert Brooks. He's in A Serious Man. A Serious Man, anyone? No, men these days are too serious. We need more goofy men. Sorry. No, that's too goofy. That's far too goofy. Give me this. He was Bing Bong and Inside Out. I fucking knew it. My goat. You'd be great on the show? No, I don't think so. Only show I'd be great on, I think. And this is only if Chanel West Coast would have me. But I think I would be a great panelist on ridiculousness. Like, I think I could totally watch a video where, like, a dude fell down, and then they throw it to me, and I say something like, I bet that's gonna hurt in the morning, or some shit like that, and then they throw it to an ad. It got canceled? Dave, you really can't say anything these days, man. They're even canceling ridiculousness, man. Oh, so it's not okay anymore? Oh, it's not woke to laugh at a dad trying to skateboard, and then he steps on the skateboard, and the skateboard, like, shoots out from underneath him, and then he, like, chips a tooth on the sidewalk or something like that? That's not okay anymore? All right, whatever you say, man. And then they throw it to the panelist, and they say something like, if he thinks it hurts now, wait till he looks in the mirror in the morning. Could be the move. Wait till he sees the hospital bill. Fuck, Chanel West Coast, don't listen to this guy. Put me on the show instead. Is there a diners, drive-ins, and dives where they go to like insanely fucked up restaurants? Is there a YouTube show where someone goes to the worst restaurants in America? Kitchen Nightmares? Some of those places are pretty good, man. I'll go to bat for the grilled Caesar salad. My name's Nino. I have seen the show where the guy goes to 1-star rated places. Also, huge bonus. A lot of those episodes are filmed in Vancouver, man. Grilled Caesar was heinous. It's good, man. There's a few things on the, like, okay, worst food they've ever had on Kitchen Nightmares. Probably when he went to the place that had like the pork ass. The pork ass was pretty bad. I'm trying to think of what else. Poisoned lobster. I literally, listen, don't take this the wrong way. I've had food poisoning. Whenever someone throws up like 10 seconds after eating at a restaurant in one of those shows, I'm like, you're a fucking pick me. Like, I know how it's gonna go in your head. You're gonna, oh, my stomach's a little bit sick. I'm gonna go throw up in the bathroom, and then Gordon's gonna come over and be like, how are you feeling? My God, are you okay? You know, you could have fucking killed somebody. That's happened before, but it's happened like 5 times in history, okay? Let's not be dramatic. Murders? What murders? He's the best chef we've ever seen! What about the episode where he finds a dead rat and he implies that Gordon planted it? Okay, but, like, listen, that could have been a real rat. I don't know, I don't have insider information. But it's rational to suggest that when you're filming a fake reality show, the producers might have planted a dead rat. I'll go to bat for the pizza that just was like too greasy. I'll go to bat for the grilled Caesar salad. And fuck it, man. I bet the fried ravioli tasted good. I don't care if it is a skim cheese. Like, this isn't Europe, Gordon. We eat skim cheese here. We eat nondescript. Nobody asks what kind of cheese is in the ravioli, bro. They just know that it's fatty and salty, and then you send it. Give me that. You know what I love though? I love when they're resistant to the recipe or to the changes that Gordon wants to make to the menu, and then they go, the patrons love it. Yeah, our customers love it, man. We can't change this. And then they pan to the dining room, and it's like 8 of the oldest people you've ever seen in your entire life. Like, not having any conversations at all. Oh, man. That's an all-timer on Kitchen Nightmares for sure. What about when he pours out the raw chicken juice that's growing in the slightly warm freezer? But that's not good. That is not good. I'll give you that. Love the Isaac streams. I'm eating Panda Express right now. Faint Bunny, you're breathtaking! You're breathtaking. I could go for some Americanized Chinese food, man. They were cooking when they made General Tso's. I love Panda Express. I don't know if I've ever had Panda Express, but I think, honestly, like, I have to imagine, how could it not be good? It's like deep fried chicken with corn syrup and fried rice, man. It has to be awesome. I'm a sucker for like chain Chinese food too. Like, you will not catch me turning up my nose at a P.F. Chang's. I would never go to P.F. Chang's and be like, wow, this is really exotic. But I could fuck up some shit from P.F. Chang's. I could basically eat Lettuce wraps at any time. Fuck, it got me thinking about Steely Dan again. Szechuan dumplings, now that the deal has been done. Fuck! It's a glamour profession. You can't, it's wormed its way inside of my brain, man. Failed no Steely November? I wouldn't want to succeed. That's failure, I don't want to succeed, man. You fucking with time out of mind? Yeah, I'm trying to get like a Minecraft time out of mind working, but there's no pine in Minecraft, right? In Minecraft Woods. It's like, tonight we slay the Ender Dragon, and the oak will change to cherry pine. Time out of mind, time out of mind. It could work. There is? Spruce? Spruce doesn't fucking rhyme with cherry wine, bro. I gotta figure out a... Gotta figure out a way to make it work, man. Howard Hughes, if his special interest was Minecraft parody songs of classic rock. It's not even classic rock, it's like 1970s jazz rock, man. Like, what are we doing here? Mine rhymes with wine? Yeah, but you gotta do it's gotta end with time out of mind. It's gotta end with time out of mind, so it reinforces that it's a Minecraft parody. Otherwise, you might be like, what the fuck is this? And that would be a very fair response. Best drummer that played with Steely Dan? It's got to be Jeff Porcaro. Next question. Is that like, it's to me, I feel like you were asking me a trivia question, not an opinion question, and I feel like I fucking nailed it. Based, I fear? Holy fuck. I'm old. Yeah, and it owns. It fucking owns, man. Bro, Bernard Purdy? Nah, never heard of him. Sorry to this man. Steve Gadd? I'm making enemies, man. I was at my parents' house yesterday, and for some, you know, when the older people, they just be like watching stuff on TV, not really like really caring about what they're watching, just having some stuff on. So for some reason, my dad was watching like a WWE documentary about WrestleMania 1. And the way that, like, they had everybody from WrestleMania 1 as a talking head in the documentary. Roddy Piper, Hulk Hogan, Mr. T, Cyndi Lauper was there. Like, they trotted out the baby boomer, like, pantheon of inassailable cultural gods, right? And the way they were talking about, like, they were talking like they were exchanging war stories. They were giving like a play-by-play, and they're like, Roddy Piper, Muhammad Ali was the referee. Ali tried to get the fight under control. He took a swing at him. If it caught him, that could have ended the fight right there. And the way they were talking about it, I had to turn to my mom and go, we know it's fake, right? Did they know it's fake? Because Hulk Hogan is talking like, I'm not saying he's not physically demanding to be in wrestling, but he is talking like he beat up like an enemy combatant in war. And like, I'm like, you got him in the 3 count, but like, wasn't that shit, they preordained that shit in the back, right? They're still in kayfabe, but it's a documentary. It's a documentary though. The documentaries are kayfabe too? What the fuck? Is this like a Darth Jar Jar thing? Like, I don't get it, man. The old school guys never give it up. That's crazy. Do you think it's possible that it's like a Kevin Spacey, Frank Underwood thing where like they kind of just got stuck as the character and didn't know how to change? Oh no. You know, like maybe Hulk Hogan was in character, or Terry Bollea was in character as Hulk Hogan when all that shit went down with Bubba the Love Sponge. And then like he just kind of got stuck as that guy forever. And like inside, like deep in the soul, it was almost like Terry was in there going like, let me out! Let me out! Like the Yeerk had taken full control of the consciousness or something like that. Undertaker should have played the Joker. It's so fucked up. What is the Undertaker doing with a podcast, man? Isn't he supposed to be like a zombie or something? Isn't he the devil? He's a scary guy, man. What is he doing with the podcast? Can't have the Antichrist reading out like, you know, ads for Sherry's Berries or whatever. That's Joe Terry. The Hulkster was riding with Trump, but Terry Bollea was a Kamala supporter. That's true. Honestly, if you're a professional wrestler, I think you should get to vote twice. One says the wrestler, and one says the human being behind the wrestler. Absolutely, you should, and I should be able to vote twice as well. One says myself, and one says the character that has come to be known as Northern Lion. What about Mick Foley? Maybe that's how Biden got all those extra votes. Maybe those were all write-ins from Mick Foley's various alter egos. Because he was Mick Foley. Who else was he? Wasn't he Buddy Love or something like that? Or is that the dude from The Nutty Professor? I think Buddy Love, Cactus Jack, that's right. Cactus Jack. I'm pretty sure Buddy Love was the skinny Eddie Murphy from The Nutty Professor. My bad, guys, my bad. He was Dude Love, that's right. Who did Ed the Sock vote for? I gotta know who Ed the Sock voted for. I know he's very anti-Trump, which means he probably voted for Mark Carney, if I had to guess. He voted for Rob Ford. He is a Torontonian. You gotta... I'm not. I don't know. Maybe he had what the city needed. Fane Bunny, don't push it, okay? You got... You struck gold with the Panda Express, now you're asking me if I use shampoo, okay? Let's... Sometimes you just gotta take 2 points and not try to, you know, turn it into a win streak, you know? I wrote in Rob Ford in the last US election. You're so lucky that Trump didn't lose by 1 vote, or you would have been like, oh, fuck. Why did I waste my vote on Rob Ford? You would have been, so that's why I'll never do it. You know why? Because I'm scarred by the movie Welcome to Mooseport, where Gene Hackman and Ray Romano are both running for mayor. But then Gene Hackman votes for himself because he wants to win. But Ray Romano thinks it's like, it's bad, it's unethical to vote for himself. So he votes for Gene Hackman. And then it ends in a tie. Oh, fuck, it ends in a fucking tie. That's a Curb bit? Well, I'm sorry to tell you, Welcome to Mooseport came out in 2003. So that predates this episode of Curb. Curb was still doing like the pants tent back then. Election did it first? That might be fucking true. That actually might be fucking true. Nah. Freaky ass Unk done throwing out the Tracy Flick votes. You can't be doing that, man. It ain't that serious. The student council. Nah, she was kind of asking for it, though. Tracy Flick, kind of the original Karen. Know what I'm talking about? Favorite Alexander Payne movie? Go. I gotta go Sideways. I'm sorry. I gotta go. I know you're like, this guy's gonna say Sideways. And I did say Sideways. What about storing up unused votes like in Survivor? VIP Daniel, honestly, you should have worked for the 2024 campaign. Imagine if, at Tribal Council, Kamala revealed that she'd found a hidden immunity idol. The Republican campaign would have been like in fucking chaos. They would have been like, what the fuck do we do, man? I guess we gotta vote for Kanye. Shit, fuck! She knew The Blind Side was coming! And it's a live tribal council. Oh, the cinema, man. Imagine. Who do you think you'd vote for in the 2008 movie Swing Vote? I haven't seen it. I think I've seen 2 Kevin Costner movies in my whole life. I don't think I've seen Swing Vote. Just pick in your head who you would vote for, and I'll vote for them as well. Tribal Council will be better than the Electoral College. Yeah, until the fucking finale, when the 12 most recently embarrassed and disgraced presidents get to choose who the next motherfucker is. Although Trump in the final tribal council jury asking his questions and giving some fucking comments would be fucking funny. That would be some fucking funny shit. Hello, Chibli, by the way. Hello. What about In the Campaign 2012? Legit might be my mom's favorite movie. I watched it once. I thought it was like, I don't know, maybe it's like it's like a 5.5 or a 6. It's not bad necessarily, but it might be my mom's favorite movie. She loves to tell me about the scene where I think Zach Galifianakis accidentally punches a baby, or Will Ferrell accidentally punches a baby. Some baby got punched for sure. Yeah. And like he loved him more than he could know, but now it's stomping time or something. Yeah, give me this. Is a 9 out of 10 better than a 4.5 out of 5? Yes, a 9 is better than a 4.5. I don't know how to explain it. It's just the vibes are different. The vibes of a 9 and the vibes of a 4.5 are different. I'll repeat it again. That's right, a 9 could be a 5. Dolly Parton. Dabney Coleman. 4.5 gets rounded down? No, I don't think so. Because of a 4 and a 4.5, there's a big gulf. So like a 2 and a 2.5 are very close together. A 4 and a 4.5 are very, very far apart. You don't get it. You haven't done the required reading yet. Which is why out of 10 is better. We need to go back to the system of rating video games, where like 20% of the score of the video game is based on its graphics, and then maybe like 30% for its gameplay, and then maybe like 15% for its sound or something like that. Another 25% for the value. And then, of course, you got to give it a little bit, like maybe the remainder can be tilt, which is the score that you wanted to give the game anyway. Out of 3, bad, average, or good? No. Because art is not like a buyer's guide. There's no buy, rent, skip coming this way, because there's a lot of. I mean, some media is just better than others. Some of it deserves more flowers than others. I'm sorry to say. As we all know, I mean, some movies are bad, they're poor things, and some movies are good. Puss in Boots: The Last Wish. Wouldn't really be fair if we just said, hey, these are both, you know, skip-its. Leroy Movies. Forgot about Leroy Movies while I was gone. Bro dropping wisdom while he beats up a room full of poop. That's what it's all about, man. I mean, not to be too heavy-handed with it. You ever think about how we're all making shit in our bodies right now? Kind of crazy to think about. Like, people will be like, ooh, I don't want to get close to that. That's poop. Buddy, you have, well, I know, that's complicated. Would you say you had poop inside of you if you have poop in your butt? It's in your butt, but your butt is kind of like, it's kind of outside of your body, weirdly enough. Because it's a tube that connects, like, air to air. It's very complicated. What do you mean by that? Well, like, okay. Just bear with me here. Your gastrointestinal system runs from your mouth to your butthole. It's kind of like a tube that goes, the tube goes inside of your body. But if something is in that tube, is it not outside of your body? Like, that's kind of, I mean, I guess no, because there's a sphincter that contains it, which I suppose would make it interior to you. But if you don't think about it too hard, then yes, it's outside. Your kidneys are pissing into your bladder right now. Freaky ass islets of Lagerhans. Yeah, also, I got some good stories, some of which I got to figure out how I'm gonna tell. But my daughter she's demonstrating a little claustrophobia lately, which is fine because she's 5. And also, as she's demonstrating this claustrophobia, I'm realizing that it's because when I was a kid, I was also scared of like everything. If my parents like left the room, I was like, oh my God, I've been abandoned. Where are my parents? Etc. Etc. But then like I was scared of elevators, and I thought it was because when I was a kid, my dad jumped in an elevator and I got stuck in it. But now that I'm seeing my daughter be scared of elevators for also no reason, I'm like, nah. There's some genetic. A gene gets expressed when exposed to elevators in an environment that makes you anxious of them for some reason. But anyway, so I got to apologize to my dad. I don't think he actually gave me elevator PSD. I think it's just like built in. One thing that she's been paranoid about is, and it's weird, but she's also 5, so have mercy, is bathroom doors. So she doesn't like to have a bathroom door closed or a stall closed because she's worried that she won't know how to open it, even if I'm in the bathroom with her. Now, we all know this is an irrational fear. You open the door to get into the bathroom. You can open the door to get out of the bathroom. You just do the same thing like in reverse. So I'm always telling her, this is irrational. Don't worry about it. Here, I'll show you. Dad, do you know how to open this door? Yes, I'll show you. You slide the lock to the left and then push on it. You turn the knob and the button lock pops out and you just pull the door towards yourself. I'm very supportive about it. I tell her, there will never come a time when you get stuck in the bathroom. Then, we were on an airplane. She had to go pee really bad. And when I closed the bathroom door, I need my hands for this one. I closed the bathroom door like this, and the lock shot through the trim between the door and the wall. And like, it popped out like the vinyl trim on the wall. And the light in the bathroom didn't turn on. And she just peed. And then she was like, Dad, do you know how to open the door? And I was like, yeah, no problem. I got it. You just slide this to the left. And then she wiped and pulled up her pants, and I started going like, and it wouldn't open right away. And she was like, ah! Ah! And I could hear from the other side of the wall, I heard the flight attendant go like, sir, stop pulling on the door. We'll do it. And I don't know what they did, but they were angels. In like 3 seconds, they got the door opened up. And I was like, see, no problem. It never happens. You'll never get stuck in. See, Daddy just needed a little help to open it. It's no big deal. And I was like, I can never tell her that we were actually trapped in the bathroom. Because then that's going to like confirm this fear that really is irrational, but like also happened. We got lucky with that one. She's funny though. She sounds like she knows what she's talking about. We also like, I'm very passive aggressive, which I think is awesome. I don't really care what you think about it. I'll be passive aggressive towards you too. But oftentimes, this happens a lot in your country. I go into a bathroom stall with my daughter and there's piss and shit in the toilet. And I'll say something out loud like, oh, I guess the guy that was in here 10 seconds ago didn't feel like flushing. So she's taken on that habit. which owns, because I have to imagine it feels pretty bad to like not flush the toilet and leave your shit, and then like you're getting punked on by like a 5-year-old who's like, I'm basically a better person than you already. So I feel like I'm doing my own part to like better society there. A little bit at least. But then we had a false positive. We went into a bathroom, so we had to wait in line. And then a stall opened up, and a guy came out of it, and he did not make eye contact with anybody. And we went into the stall, and the toilet, like the bowl, not the seat, but the toilet was absolutely covered in shit. Like, the dude just, I don't know how to describe it, except he let loose a plethora of stool into the toilet. And then my daughter went, well, I guess that guy doesn't know how to flush the toilet, huh, Dad? Like, definitely still within earshot of this guy. And then I was like, yeah, honey, I guess that's right. And then I looked at the toilet, like the tank of the toilet. I swear to God, there were like 100 wires coming out of it. And like an exposed battery, like hanging off of the wires. Like someone had tried to like hot wire the toilet or something, but hadn't figured out how to. It was like an auto flushing toilet, but it was like I had no idea what was going on. Oh, I was like, I felt bad for the guy because I was like, maybe the guy just really had to take a shit, and then when he sat down, he was like, oh fuck, I've already started like the process, but the toilet is like, the toilet's been hacked or something. Like it was so fucked up. So I went, oh, I don't know, maybe the toilet's broken. Maybe he couldn't flush it. I tried to help him like save a little bit of face or something. Oh man. Whew. Nah, fuck that. It's funny, man. I don't know. And then Kate told me she was in another bathroom and the toilet wouldn't stop flushing. Those toilets need to like have a baby, man. So did you figure out how to flush it? No, as soon as we went into the stall, I went. Like this whole thing took probably like 2 minutes, or sorry, not 2 minutes, like 2 seconds. And I just walked out and said, we'll use the next stall. I'm not having my kid pee on poop, you know? Like her own poop, maybe. Someone else's poop? No, you get like poop in the air or whatever. I'm an adult. I can tank that, but... Oh yeah, what's up? Kate's saying, are you feeling sad that so many funny things happen during our vacation, but you can't say them? Yes. One story in particular I would love to tell, but I don't think we're in the right climate for it. And it's really good. It's really good and it's really funny, and it's like a kids say the darndest things thing, but I don't think it would be responsible to tell it. I'm sorry, I'm flicking you. It's true. I am flicking you. It's so much worse to not tell it. Well, blame my wife. Blame my wife. I had not mentioned it yet, but now you know. Now you know I'm sitting on gold that I can't give you. Sorry to say. I will say also we were on a cruise. We were on a cruise with some other families that my daughter is friends with their kids. And I owe you guys, because I got clouded the fuck up. I've been recognized before, but getting recognized with, like, family friends on a cruise in the open fucking ocean. I'm having a conversation with the guy, and then someone goes, excuse me, I've been watching your stuff forever. I just wanted to say, like, thank you. Can we get a quick picture? Thank you for that. You've done me a great service. You know who you are. Did you show them the coin flip app? Happened to me too. Oh, it's an ambitious bit for sure. Did they ask for your famous Denzel impression? I gotta watch American Gangster, man. I mean, I've seen it before. I gotta see it again. Good movie. W movie. W Ridley Scott. Also, good Jay-Z album. Rare Jay-Z dub. And the winner is Hove. My man. Speech. First of all, gotta thank the Connect. The most important part, with all due respect. I know what you're talking about. I'm taking some heat for saying that, like, Empire State of Mind was actually like a psychic virus unleashed by Jay-Z and Alicia Keys, but I mean, I got some respect for the Hova catalog. It's just like a lot of disrespect as well, but I hate Empire State of Mind, man. And I feel like if you are from New York and you like that song, that's like even worse than being from like Ohio and liking that song. I think that's like, you need to move. I'm from NYC. I hate that song so much. You can stay. My ex-wife was from NYC and loved that song. You know, that might be an example of a... I'm trying to think of the right way to phrase it. I don't really know what a no-fault divorce is, but I think that one's her fault. I don't know anything else about what happened. You might have been a horrible guy, but as far from what you've told me, I'm inclined to say that that one's her fault. And I'm not just saying that because you're a subscriber. What about Chicago by Sufjan Stevens? It's probably like the 8th best song on the album. You could catch me talking about fucking, I don't know, the Man of Metropolis, Steal Our Hearts, Predatory Wasp of the Palisades type shit. Let me out. Sorry, it goes insanely hard rolling around Chicago. Really? Yeah, in a van with your friends? After you've made a lot of mistakes? Yeah, real original. What's next? Side 1, track 1 off the 5th Symphony, Rob? White light, white heat, a little out of pocket, real original, real fucking pussy, Rob. Know what I'm talking about? High Fidelity. More or less. Okay. I saw that once. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Why was dude so pressed about the Ferris wheel, though? Oh, it's about the World's Fair and shut the fuck up, man. I don't recall asking. Did we do this? Oh, fuck. I didn't think they'd be spawned. I thought they would have despawned, and then I would have been like, get me out of here. They were just chilling in here the whole time? Holy cow. The other thing about Empire State of Mind is there's so many great New York songs to be thankful for instead of that one. Well, maybe. I don't know. I don't have anything to say about that, to be honest with you. You think Steve Miller really went to Tucson, Arizona, all the way to Tacoma? Like, bro was a big artist. He could have played, like, probably Phoenix and Seattle. Like, Philadelphia, Atlanta, LA, that makes sense. But, like, I think he actually does say Phoenix, Arizona, now that I think about it. Shit. But Tacoma? Come on, Steve. Tacoma, Steve. Tacoma! Whatever. -2 Steve Harvey impression? Whatever. Whatever, man. It's the longest stream of my fucking life. 5 hours? You're not supposed to shoot a beam and then show up. You want to hear Denzel? No, you've heard enough Denzel, man. If you want to hear Denzel, you're going to have to pull up some Jamie Foxx clips. He doesn't say, I'm drunk, Chipley. Oh my god. First, you pretended to listen to Gaucho and didn't. Then, you're not even doing the right line from Flight, man. I'm drunk right now. Yeah, that's better. I was drunk. Out, out, brief candle. It's uncanny. It's horrible. It's gonna get better. It's gonna get better. He's actually getting better at it. Yes, VIP Daniel would not lie to me. That's about all I got. I forgot what I was talking about. That door shit was real, though. God help us if we ever get stuck in an elevator. A lot of parenting is just lying to your kid and saying that shit never happens, when really it happens incredibly rarely. Crazy thing is when you're like, the way you deal with like an adult's anxiety is very different than the way you deal with a child's anxiety. Like, if I was on an airplane with my friend and they went, I'm worried about getting stuck in the bathroom, I'd be like, you should be worried about this bitch exploding, man. This is a fucking Boeing, and the government's been shut down for like 8 weeks. The air traffic controllers are working 16-hour shifts without pay, brother. Like, we're all gonna fucking die. But you can't say that to a 5-year-old, because then they'll get scared of the airplane crashing. Which is semi-rational. What do you got for me, man? Is the government still closed? I don't know. They were working it out. Nah, we're chilling now. That's good to hear. It was getting... You guys were acting a little crazy down there. Still are? Nah. Cut that loud mess out or what. Or maybe like amp it up. I don't know. What do you think, guys? What do you think? Amp it up. Let's break it down. They need Lucio in the government right now. They need Lucio in the House of Representatives, man. I can't say that, but that's pretty funny. Can't say that out loud. You know what's crazy? I was kind of ignorant of a lot of the news from the week. So I ain't got internet like James Harden. I did see, like, once I got back, I started seeing, like, some of the Epstein stuff. It's kind of mind-boggling, right? That people were still emailing the dude for, like, meaningless vacation advice after he'd been accused of sex trafficking minors. Like, I hope this never comes to fruition, but if I find out anyone in my circle is involved in an international sex trafficking ring, I'm not emailing them and going like, hey, you got any restaurant tips? I'm going to Dubai next month. Like, that's fucking insane, man. What are you talking about? You can't be emailing somebody like that for shit like that. That's out of control, man. And also, I'm sorry, this is just the emails that I saw in the Globe and Mail and a little bit from Defector. Why is everyone talking about how smart Jeffrey Epstein was? Have you seen any of the replies in his fucking emails? Like, all the quotes about him from people that had met him were like, he possessed an intellect that we've never seen in our entire... I was in, like, the head of the World Bank was like, he had a mind for economics I've never seen before. And then all his emails are like, maybe a fatter ass, space, question mark, sent from my iPad. Like, it's insane. Have you ever considered asses are for more than just shitting? Question mark, exclamation mark. Like, it's crazy, man. Sent from my iPad, LOL. I took that one from chat midstream. I appreciate the assist on that. The assist, that's the goal, actually. We think you are smart and you're a shitposting streamer. If you saw my emails, though, you would be like, damn, this he's got capitalization, punctuation, not too many M dashes, so they think that I use like ChatGPT to do it, just enough M dashes, so if they called me on it, I'd be like, I've been doing these M dashes since before ChatGPT was a glimmer in Sam Altman-Fried's eyes, okay? And I do not use Grammarly, because I choose what the words are. The dictionary doesn't choose what the words are. I choose what the words are. A lot of people earlier, I said immiserate. They said immiserate isn't a word. Then why do you know what the fuck it means, buddy? Then why do you know what the fuck it means? Nominative determinists be like, okay, how the hell do you explain Rip Van Winkle then? So the glycogen is going crazy. The Cuervo Gold. The fine Colombian. Make tonight a wonderful thing. Still off the CZ. I'm off everything, man. I'm just getting back on the sparkling water. When I was gone, no place had sparkling water. I had to start drinking unsweetened Fuse iced tea. All of a sudden started understanding why people are drinking so many corn syrup laden sodas, man. Don't you know the CO2 in sparkling water is bad for your teeth? I'm not that worried about my teeth. I just don't want to like get dementia or whatever. Ideally, like eventually it's probably guaranteed if you live long enough. But like as long as possible, delaying it would be nice. The Diet Coke won't do it to you? Damn, bro's talking about the diet of worms, doesn't realize Worm Zero came out ages ago. That's what you sound like right now. You're talking about the diet of worms. Which is... I always get... Sorry, Chad, I need your help here. Another religious question. I always get the diet of worms confused with the Council of Nicaea. It's the Council of Nicaea that's like, are the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost all different fellas, or is it just different aspects of one fella, right? Which one's the Diet of Worms? Diet of Worms was Martin Luther? No wonder dude was so pressed. He's probably just hungry. Has anyone ever considered maybe Martin Luther and his tenets of Reformation were just motivated by Buddy needing a snack? Huge. Chibley, what you know about mining down in the deep? When your wood runs out, you can call that absent trees. Mob's so fast, gotta throw a Sloan's potion. Now I'm feeling like an axolotl in the ocean. You know what I'm saying? Yesterday at work, I thought Joan of Arc was Noah's wife. Damn, that's fucking... So I don't believe that happened, but that's fucking believable, and that's great. It's so great, I feel like somebody's already come up with it. Not like a comedian, but I bet like that situation has happened somewhere. That's really good. It did happen, I swear. You ever think about how hard that was, though? Dude was so pressed, he nailed some shit to the church door. That is kind of crazy. He changed history just by writing a letter to the editor. That doesn't happen all that often. You got to give it up for Martin Luther. Even if, like, his ideology is, like, the reason that to this day, I get like made fun of for going on vacation. They're like, you should be working instead. Why? Because that dude was so hungry. He got pissed off at the Catholic Church or whatever. Whatever. Words are powerful. We all got our own crosses to bear. I don't know that much about what he did, to be honest. Mom's pearls. What's your cross to bear? This cross-eyed bear that you give to me? You ought to know. He nailed some shit to a door. He literally thought he was Pearl later. He did surgery on a grape. No! Wait, is this good? It's extremely good. I think I want to try it. Look at that aura. Martin Luther, if he was played by Jack Black in the movie. Nailed it! I could see that. I could see that. We need Richard Linklater to save Jack Black from Minecraft and Borderlands. Well, actually, I really want to see Minecraft the movie too. I want to see what happens. They gotta bring back the Ender Dragon in Minecraft the movie too, I think. You ever wonder what happens when you mix hot lava and chicken? Chicken lava. You ever pour hot lava on your balls? Once. Once, but never again. What was it like? Cold. Wouldn't expect that it was cold. Dude, I forgot. We had a momentous couple of days. Because of my saga of like, well, I mean, long story short, I had impacted earwax. I went to the audiologist and got the earwax taken out. But then because of that, Kate bought like an ear cleaning device on Amazon. So it's like a Chinese ear stick with a light and a camera on the end of it. So you can stick it in your ear and get the earwax out. And she was pulling the earwax out of my ear, and I was like, this is awesome. I was pulling the earwax out of her ear, and I was like, whoa, this is crazy, man. One thing that'll surprise you, I don't know if you're the same type of beast as me, I knew my ears were hairy. I did not know that inside it's actually so fucking disgusting in there. I think I have 10,000 hairs inside of my ear canal. It's so fucking gross, man. It's crazy in there. It's fucking so disgusting. If you've never seen your ear up close, like in the canal, my advice to you is do not. Like, I'm a different kind of fella. I got over it pretty quick, but I know a lot of you are still like, oh, they said moist. Can you not say moist? Like, oh, don't eat Doritos directly into the microphone. I've self-diagnosed myself with misophonia, which actually sounds like some shit you would get at a bad Japanese restaurant. Doesn't sound like a real medical condition. Sounds like you went to a bad sushi spot, man. That ain't my fault. Look at that. The hairs protect your ears. I just put a little bit of Nair on the stick and then went to bed. No! Touch some velvet then? Nah, it feels gross. That's a step too far. The velvet feels really gross. You're crazy for that one. What? It doesn't feel good. Velvet feels really gross. It just feels smooth. Maybe I'm thinking of suede. Either suede or velvet. I really do not like the the touch of. Which is normal. It's a very normal thing that normal people have. That's copium. What about a peach? Don't mind a peach too much. But if it got any peachier, I might start to have an issue. But don't listen, I'm gonna turn it back around on you because that's what I do. Don't get on my case about this shit, brother. Like you're not the reason that the most popular genre of video on YouTube is like American guy explains a Japanese convenience store. So when you get in there, you're like, oh, I already know everything about this place. Here's where the snacks are. Here's they keep the cold drinks in the refrigerator. Just here's where the microwave is. I get it. My mom was asking me, like, she was like, why are these kind of videos popular? And I was like, well, you know, you may have never considered this, but people, they like, first off, they like Japan. Secondly, they like to be very prepared for situations that they may or may not find themselves in, but aspire to find themselves in one day. Secondly, there's like the crinkling of the bag. Some people like, there's the, it's like very calm noises. They like the sound of like pressing the button on the microwave. The microwave goes open. The clink of the glass when you, the glass plate in the microwave when you put the food in the microwave. The sound of the door closing, then the beep, beep, beep. Beep. And they like someone in subtitles saying, careful when you get the food out of the microwave. It might be too hot. Some people are into that, man. Not me, because I'm normal, but should make a microwave ASMR video. I can't handle the Japanese konbini videos, man. I'm sorry. I'm gonna make enemies. It's not fair. But when they eat the food and they're like, it's so good, I'm like, no, it's not, man. No, it's not. I've eaten it. You're glazing. Why are you glazing this garbage? The onigiri is good, okay? The onigiri is good. When they buy like the prepackaged like corn chowders and shit like that, and then act like it's like a fancy restaurant or something like that, I'm like losing my mind. I'm like, I've had it, man. I've had it. It's bad. Draw the line just below you. That's my goal, man. That's my main goal. You're more American than most Americans. I don't know about that. Guy at the Salt Lake City airport, when he found out I was Canadian, he asked me if I ever seen South Park where the heads don't attach to the necks. They attach like at the mouth instead. And I was like, yeah. Yeah, I've seen it. That's kind of a crazy thing to say to someone when you find out where they're from, though. As like the first thing. I'll be damned if they don't have a nice airport, though. I gotta hand it to them on that one. Friends till the end. I do also have to say, and this is not an anti-American bit, but it's really funny, okay? There were two, because we were waiting to get on the airplane. We were sitting at the gate. There was an American group, like friends, that were across the gate from us. And they were talking about how they were going to Vancouver to get on a cruise, right? Which is common because we have a cruise terminal. Because unlike Utah, we're adjacent to the ocean. And we have, yeah, I know you got mountains too. I've seen them. We have them as well. But regardless, they were talking about how like they're excited for their cruise. Oh, it's fun to go to Canada. They didn't say anything wrong, okay? But where it gets funnier is that when you arrive in Vancouver, there is a You're gonna think that I'm making this up, but I swear. They were like in front of us when we left into the arrivals part of the airport. And there's a sign that says all departures. And it has a Canada and a US flag on it. And they were arguing about whether they have to go there. And I could hear parts of the argument. And they're like, well, we're getting on a cruise. So I think like a cruise is a departure. So I think we have to go there. And then the other dude was really trying to make his case that was like, I think it's just if you're getting on an airplane that you have to go through that. And then they were like, it says all departures. Like, what does all mean to you? And then in a way, in a Don Norman style way, I was like, I actually see their point, but I was laughing. I was like, I've been here before. You don't have to go up there. I'm departing too. I'm leaving the airport to go to my house. Should I go up there? He was making a good case, man. Anyway, I think they were gonna make it. I get it, to be honest. They were watching Combini videos on their phones. I'm just kidding. They were watching college football. Of course. Well, so was I. Ain't never been on an airplane with live TV before. Type of shit that gets you complaining about doorknobs. I blame Don Norman for getting me complaining about every public bathroom that I go to. Old. Don Norman's right, though. He's right about doorknobs. He's right about hotel showers, too. Every time I read, which I did a little bit read, the design of everyday things while I was away, I'm like, damn, there's dozens of me out there. Don Norman, kind of the original NL. He's writing in like 1982 or something. He's like, why aren't hotel showers standardized? And I'm like, thank you. Dude, do you know? It's been 45 years since you first published this shit. It's only gotten worse, man. Hang on, this could be good. Serious question, why is a chat for a streamer that I guess is in his 40s full of people that talk like 6-year-olds? All the I can't, pog, etc. I'm 40 and enjoy watching you, but your chat is very old. Or very odd, you said. Very odd. Shut up and put the pogs in the bag, Unk. Millennials do love to talk like that, though. They do love to say so. I'm enjoying the content, but does anyone... Why is he wearing a collared shirt? Does this make sense to anybody? Takes one to know one, and buddy, trust me, I am one, with a capital O. In his 40s is diabolical. I actually don't take offense to it. It's crazy. People in their 20s look better than people in their 30s. But if you've been outside, people in their 40s are kind of hot these days. People, I think it's like in your 30s, I don't know what's going on. Maybe like the early 30s, they're suffering from like the vape addictions and stuff like that, a lack of free time because they're part of the, you got to hustle, especially right now. Peak stress because your kids are young, you don't have enough time to do everything. People in their 40s seem like they're kind of holding it together, man. Not universally, but I honestly, I take it as a compliment. The only thing nicer was if you'd say, you look like you're in your 50s. I'm hoping to peak in my 50s. 60s, that is probably a little naive. The milk starts to curdle eventually, but 40s and 50s, I ain't too stressed about. I look better now at 40 than I did in my 20s. Didn't I tell you to put the pogs in the bag blindsided? Doing a lot of relating for somebody who should be putting the pogs in the bag right now. Robert Pattinson's 40? Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, he does it FBTTV. So he thinks people are just typing. No, the typing is an encode. It's an algorithm that allows people to encode their emotions into a single picture, much like language has allowed us to encode complicated ideas into a relatively compact form with words and sentences and sounds and stuff like that. No wonder you're confused. You really are 40, man. In my 30s, that wouldn't happen to me. I would just get better at Twitch TV, I think. Although it did take me like 10 years to do it. But that's because I thought it was a Chrome extension that was going to like steal all my data. And it was. Kay was talking to me. She was saying, here's what she said. She said, I read online, or maybe she heard it, that the thing that Gen Z hates about millennials when they type is that they don't send like one big message if they have a lot of, like a message to send that contains multiple ideas. They don't send one big message. They break it up and send it in like 20 parts. And I said, that makes sense to me because I do that, but I'm not going to stop. And I'll tell you why. Because talking and text messaging both require spaces sometimes to let a sentence breathe, okay? If you're typing, there's a rhythm to conversation, I'm trying to say. If I'm typing, and you see that I'm typing, because every app is like, the unk's still typing, and you put in like a line to react to a message that I've said, and then I get annoyed with you because I'm not done talking yet, that's the same way it would happen in conversation. You've interrupted me. I put one idea there. You're supposed to sit with that idea. You're supposed to let it percolate a little bit while I'm typing the next idea, and then it's all going to flow like more naturally as a result. You're not supposed to react in media res to every single message. You're supposed to wait until the logical conclusion of the idea, and then you butt in. Yeah, but one notification versus 20? You have notifications on? Who's the boss? You or the phone, bro? It's the phone. I guess it's not even like a gotcha, but like... I mean, it's me too, but like... They all get bunched together anyways? That's what I'm trying to say, man. Plus, I don't really want to like send someone a text and then like they open their messaging app and there's a fucking like huge essay in there. Because I know how it is. They're going to read the first line, then they're going to read the last line, and then they're going to decide if they want to read it all. No, man. I'm going to give you one taste at a time, and then eventually you will have accidentally read the entire thing. Now, I understand if it annoys you. I'm just telling you why I'm not going to stop. Give me this. Because there's some shit that, like, you know, my parents' generation does in texting that annoys me. The ... dots when they just want to ask me, like, what we should have for dinner this weekend is crazy. But I don't think they're going to change. You know it's the ... If something that... Here's something that I think we can compromise on. Something that I find annoying in myself when I text, especially if it's someone that I'm not close to, is ending every sentence with a capital LOL. I end... If I'm talking to not a close friend, but like a new friend or an acquaintance, every second message is definitely ending with capital LOL. But I also look at the LOL as kind of like, that's the old version of saying like, over. Like it's your turn to now respond. That's the ham radio, like, I've made my joke, I've hit the tennis ball, it's going back over the net, and you can choose how to reply. I think it's analogous to human communication. Parents do treat the text as a preamble to a phone call. You're not wrong about that. A text can just be a text. It doesn't have to lead to anything. A text is not a contract, but it's very nice. Yes, please. Huge. I'm out. Every time I text my dad, he calls me to respond. That would work on me. Nah, I'm just being weird. That sucks though. Don't go question mark it. I've been trying to work that would work on me into conversation. I don't, and you might say, what trends with Gen Z kind of annoy you? I don't know, man. I don't want to like be a virtue signaler, but I'm not really engaged in too many text message chains with Gen Zs. Like I know they're like 25 right now, but I got no business talking to them. I mean, I guess maybe like if I was selling my house or something, my realtor might be like 29 or something, maybe. I don't know. What about Chiblee? Chiblee, I love Chiblee. He's my favorite Australian. Chiblee is. Him and the other guy with the crocodiles. Not Captain Hook, the other one. Steve Harvey, that's him. That's him, Steve Harvey. We love him. I think the shine is off the rose of no capitals ever. You don't have to text with perfect grammar. I don't think that really matters. But the deliberate artifice of backspacing a capital letter at the start of a sentence to replace it with a lowercase, that might be the Gen Z like text vocal fry that I'm starting to find. What I'm going to say is, I'm not going to say that I hate it. What I'm going to say is, I'm going to say that I hate it because you've been criticizing me, so I'm going to criticize you. How does that feel? A lot of us have no autocorrect. Okay, just learn how to talk, I guess. Sorry. You're ducking with me? What is this? Librarian, why are you dropping an Instagram reel in the chat? If this isn't King Botch, but that backflip though, I'm gonna freak the fuck out. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Bro, break the rock. Tina, you fat lard, come eat some dinner and break the rock. It's actually a great post. I don't even know if this shit is gonna work, man. Sometimes my wife sends me an Instagram reel and it says like, sign up for Instagram to watch this. And I'm like, well, that's not gonna happen. Let me see here. How it feels to text in all lowercase as a grown adult 30 years old. All right, that is kind of sick. This is the you've never seen such a hungry guy as well. That is really good. Will you be home for Thanksgiving? Love you. Might pull up. I'll let you know. Damn, that is good, man. That's some good stuff. I knew you'd love it. It's pretty good. The benefit of not being on social media is that I only get the you don't want unfiltered stuff, man. I want the filter. The raw algorithm is too much for a fellow like me. I much prefer the filtered algorithm as sent to me by Chiblee and Librarian. Married, almost 30, no social media. Is it over for me? No, brother, it's just beginning. I think it's just like, that's the dream. I think you're in a great spot. Plus, you're 30. I know I say this all the time, it's annoying. And also, I'm like peddling the drugs. So like, it's even more annoying. Every time I'm out in Gen Pop, I can't believe how many people are tanking YouTube shorts to the dome like 24/7, like at dinner with their families all the time. It's crazy, man. People on the cruise buying the cruise Wi-Fi to watch reels at dinner on vacation with their kids. Like, it's what's going on, man? What are you doing? It's diabolical. What's fucked up is that it's normal, man. Like, it's normal in the sense, I mean, it's weird, but it's normal because so many people are doing it. And I know I say it all the time, but like, people have very strong opinions on like what kids are doing with their time online. But then like, it's way sadder to me when like an old person is watching YouTube shorts, because I'm like, you should know better, man. Like when I see a kid that's only eating chicken tenders, I'm like, yeah, you're 8. That's what you do. But like when I see an adult that only eats chicken tenders, I'm like, buddy, you have gray pubes. What are you doing? Yeah, you ate? I bet you did. Chicken tenders. Okay, that's pretty good. I'm an adult, I can't eat what I want? Well, you should know what's bad for you, man. I think, like, you know, it's probably not 100% analogous that, like, eating birthday cake for every meal is, like, as bad for your body as watching YouTube shorts is for your brain. But, like, you gotta know that shit ain't good for you. Like, you're actively microdosing stupidity and like getting angry about some shit that happened in like Philadelphia, and you live in Ohio, which I think it might be next door, so maybe that actually could be relevant to your day-to-day. I gotta imagine the map of the United States right now. What happened in Philadelphia? Turn on the TV, any channel. No, I'm talking about Philly's Karen. That's all I got. Feliz Navidad to you as well. Feliz Navidad to you as well. I'm not going that way. I'm just surprised, man. I don't know. Like, TV is not great. My dad was watching an episode of Hudson and Rex yesterday. I was like, what the fuck is going on? It's a show about a cop who has like a dog. The dog's his partner. They set up a bait car so that they could find out who's been stealing all these cars. Bro, put the dog in the car. Why the fuck you leaving your partner in the bait car, bro? That shit is designed to be stolen. That just seems like horrible police work. And then they stole the car, they put the dog in a damn shipping crate and sent it across the ocean. Hudson, that's just a dereliction of duty, man. That dog's supposed to be your partner. It doesn't make any damn sense. But the shorts is crazy. The dog's gonna lead them to the site. You just don't get it. I mean, the dog was multi-talented. But he is not good at getting out of the bait car before they load it into the shipping container and put it on the tanker, man. Like, he's got a very limited skill set. I thought Hudson was the dog. You thought on a show called Hudson and Rex, you thought that Rex was the man. And Hudson was the dog. Are you fucking with me? Could go either way. No, man, Rex is like top 10 dog name. Top 10 classic dog name, Rex. Rex, Fido, Rover. I know. Millennials, we were naming our dogs like quesadilla and shit like that. Bacon grilled cheese, whatever. I'm talking about old dogs. Hudson's number 2? No, it's not, bro. Kids are named Hudson these days. The number of Hudson Jackson Rileys I encountered on my voyage make your head spin, but Hudson. Don't call it a voyage. I sailed the 7 seas. This is gonna suck, man. Yep. My dog is gonna be 18 in February. In time to vote in the midterms. That could be a huge asset. Wait, what kind of dog is it? What kind of dog do you have? Fuck, 2x bully. Shit. Shit. A mega terrier. I was telling Kate as well. I think honestly, there's a lot. I have a limited breadth of knowledge, which is a erudite way of saying I don't know much about dog breeds. I think if I'm being honest, I bet I couldn't name 15, accurately name 15 breeds of dog. And I 100% believe that. There's some obvious ones. I know a German Shepherd. I know Shiba Inu. I know a Golden Retriever. Pug. Pug's an easy one. Poodles are tricky. Sometimes the poodle surprises you. Sometimes you're like, that's... Well, you see a dog that's like dyed pink and like furry, and you're like, that's a poodle. But sometimes you're like, damn, that's like a stealth poodle. I didn't know that was a poodle. Chihuahua was very easy to identify in the 90s, but there's a lot of smaller dogs now that I think I might consider to be like Chihuahua adjacent. One second, this is gonna be a bit of a mess here. That's not really that helpful. Pomeranian, I'd probably know. I think I could probably get Pomeranian. I could get a Greyhound, I think, as well, but then after that, it's Corgi, yes, Corgi I could get. After that, it's getting pretty tough, though. That's tough. That's a tough one. Doberman, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think I could get a Doberman. Sight unseen, at least. I'm not 100% confident I could get a Doberman. Wow. So, am I a fucking joke to you? No! My fucking streak! Hang on, I gotta go pee. Call this slash marker Isaac 2. I'll be right back. I gotta go pee. I gotta go pee. You know what? Let me put my money where my fucking mouth is, man. This is where you think I'm pulling up Sporcle, but actually I'm pulling up Denzel Washington flight monologue.
I'm sorry, my what? I drank all of those days. I drank in excess.
Man, remember when cameras used to sound like that? Fancy cameras do? Whatever, man. He could lie, he could evade, he could bob and weave to avoid the truth, but when the moment came that he had to dishonor the memory of his friend to save himself, he couldn't do it. Superb acting, superb writing, superb scene. I thought Flight was a true story for the longest time. Nah, man. That's true, man. That's Sully. Sully did that shit, man. Dude was half in the bag. That's why he landed that shit in the river instead of at the damn airport. Sully, you're supposed to land at the damn airport, Sully. The hell's wrong with you, Sully? You landed the damn airplane in the Hudson. "25 seconds. When you accidentally send your ex a message." That's not... Usually YouTube comments with timestamps are undefeated, but I'm not sure about that one. Not sure about that one. They're all really upset he drank the last of the vodka. That comment is pretty good, though. Okay, 1 second. Sporcle dog breeds. Oh, shit. No, I gotta open this shit outside of incognito, man. There's like... Sporcle, what the hell? There's like 9 ads on the page, man. There's 10 ads on the page. Pluribus, Head and Shoulders shampoo, triple compartment tote bag, 18 liters from Lululemon. Fido phone provider. What the hell's going on, man? I'm ready. I think everyone would hate it, but I do want to do Jay versus me. Can you name the Disney ride from the queue? You know me, I love lines. I think they might call me the Line King. If they saw me at Disney, they might say, that's the Line King right there. I'm always paying attention. Maybe they got one like that. I'll see. I don't know. A lot of neurotypical people on Sporcle. All right, nut up, buddy. Here we go. Ready? Can you name these dog breeds? There's 36 of them. No. I think you might be an Akita. Oh, maybe I'm the best, man. That's a fucking Chihuahua. You are the dog that Mary's roommate had, and there's something about Mary. I think that's a Shih Tzu. Oh, shit. That's a fucking Shih Tzu? I thought that was like some kind of collie. The hell are you, man? You're a Doberman? That's a Border Collie. I genuinely do only know that because of Apollo. Damn, that's a beast right there. Are you a Rottweiler? That's a Rottweiler? What are you, man? God is my witness, would not even know what to guess, unless you are a German Shepherd. But I think I always thought a German Shepherd was like a little, it's not that pale. So I'm not going to guess it because I think that's unfair if I get it. I was going to say that you were a pug, but now I see that there's a pug here. So I know that you are an English bulldog, maybe. You must be a golden retriever. That when I was a kid, that was dog number 1. You're a whippet. You're a greyhound. I've seen you before. I do not know what you are. You're calico. I don't know what you are. Are you St. Bernard? That's what a St. Bernard looks like? I don't know what that is. This is a pug. By the way, some of these don't count, man. Like, I don't think this should count because I didn't get it right. Similarly, like these two shouldn't count because I got them wrong. I don't know what you are. I was going to say Shih Tzu again, which I think is fair, honestly. You're you're a bloodhound? That's a German Shepherd, okay. The fuck are you, man? Are you a Great Dane? I might be the goat of dogs, man. That's Samoyed. What the fuck? That's the same dog. I'm sorry, they put two of the same dog in there. You're a chow chow? You're a beagle? Wait, I know way more dogs than I thought I did. You're a wiener dog. What are they called? Like a Pfaffenspots or something? Dachshund? I already did Dachshund, didn't I? I did Doberman Pinscher. So wiener dog. Wiener dog. I think that you are a Lapso. Poodle. I see poodle in there. You must be some kind of terrier. You're maybe like a Scottish terrier. Never mind. That's just a dog. I don't know what to tell you on that. There's no disrespect. Could you be like a chocolate lab? People are always talking about chocolate labs. I don't know what you are. I've seen you before. I don't know what you are. I don't know what you are. What's the dog that the fur kind of looks like fried chicken? Cocker Spaniel? Nope. All right. Pekingese? Pyrenees? Pekingese? Ah! Holy shit, that's a crazy pull. Dalmatian. We get those. No idea. Cousin It. You are a husky. You are a Pomeranian. IMO, cutest dog. They're yappy. I don't give a fuck. I don't own a dog. They're cute. This is a corgi. Time? 23 out of 36. What did I miss? Australian Terrier. We beat the average on dogs, bro? We fucking beat the average on dogs? Irish Setter, Old English Sheepdog, a Point Lhasa Apso. American Spitz. This looks like we took a photo of 20 people after we told them they're beautiful. We took a photo of 20 people after we told them they're breathtaking. Nah, maybe dogs are all right, man. Shut up. I mean, I'm not even going to waste your time with the cat one. Because the cat one is just like, I know like 2 cats. Yes, orange. That's right. Let me see. What was the last quiz here? Name 10 in 30 fruit. You really got to ask yourself what kind of beast is going to Sporcle and being like, that's an apple. That's a very interesting individual to me. You? All right, let's send it. Give me a random picture box. I don't know, man. I don't know what I'm doing. I remember this is every time we play Sporcle, I'm like, Sporcle's awesome. And then I go, I don't want to do this quiz. I don't want to do this quiz. I don't want to do this quiz. And then it just ends. Like, I don't think you guys really want to see me do Album of the Year winners from the 1970s. Can you identify the artists that won Album of the Year? Am I fucking freaking out? Did Ringo Starr win Album of the Year? Is that Ringo Starr? I mean, I see Simon and Garfunkel. I see Stevie Wonder 3 times. I see the Bee Gees. Assume that's Fleetwood Mac. Ringo Starr? Various artists? Various, I don't know who this is. And you are, I don't know who you are. I don't know who this is. I thought it was Janis Joplin or Ozzy Osbourne. Carole King, it's too late, baby. It's too late. That is true that it does say various artists, and it's just one fella. And what the hell is this, man? Are you Chicago? The hell was bumping in 1970, man? I give up. Blood, Sweat, and Tears. How about from the 80s, man? This guy? Christopher Cross? Okay, I can see why there's a Steely Dan, like there's a hate train for Steely Dan. Yacht Rock was not supposed to be getting to the point where Christopher Cross was winning Album of the Year, I think. I see Billy Joel. I see Plastic Ono Band. I see John Lennon and Yoko Ono. Okay. I see Michael Jackson. I see Paul Simon again. I see The Police. I see Sting. Am I stupid? I see Duran Duran, maybe? Are you Duran? Who the hell are you, man? Is that Bono? I see Phil Collins. I see Lionel Richie. Why is Lionel Richie doing that, man? And then, who am I missing here? I don't know who you are. Toto. I didn't type Michael Jackson. My bad, y'all. Didn't type Michael Jackson on that one. I've never heard of him, honestly. I've never heard of him. That's Chris Cross? Yeah. He's the guy who will make you jump. That's Chris Cross right there. Oh, I typed Michael Jackson and it went to George Michael. I see what happened there. All right, I'm going to send you over to my wife's stream. I'll be back tomorrow. Good stream. Maybe it's time to delve into some new domains and leave the Isaac behind a little bit. I was in Vancouver this past weekend through SLC, actually. First time in 6 years. Love your city. Thank you, Amfit2. You're breathtaking. Did you take the fuck-ass Embraer 170? Where you look at your boarding pass and you're like, damn, I'm in seat 5A. Love being close to the front of the plane. Then you realize you're in the back row. I felt like I was being flown on Mr. Beast's private jet or something. I like that plane. It's Canadian, I think, maybe. Embraer. Aerospace Corporation from multinational Brazil. Well, I'm sorry to say it's actually multinational. And the CEO is named Francisco Gomez Neto, which could be anywhere. He could be from anywhere. All right, Brazil. I didn't know, man. I wouldn't have been so scared if I knew the plane was Brazilian. I thought it was Canadian. I thought maybe that shit was made by Bombardier. My hands were getting a little sweaty, to be honest. I could have just chilled out. Anyway, see you tomorrow. Later.